Alright, dudes. We should be live. How we doing today? Where's MumboElite? He's right here. Hey, by the way, dudes. We hit 10K, baby! GG! Nobody fear Mumbo's favorite viewer here. I think we should be in constant fear. Since you're here. That should be the new saying. Big man, what's up, buddy? How to grind League SBC'S? Which one? GG. We gotta even it out. Hold on. I think it's uneven. We need to like Control Alt. There we go. Good enough. How dare you make a video of my trading tip? Can you promote my channel? Yeah, how about you can promote these nuts? Hey, shout out to Marcus. He's going to make us millions on shadows. Did you sell your shadows from yesterday? They went from like 2.8 to 3.5. But Footmaster, no self-promotion in chat, buddy. Otherwise, you're going to get timed out, mate. We have the self-promotion section of the Discord, but that's it. That one channel in there. That's the only place you can. How do you grind League SBCs? Big man, I'm going to link you my grind video, mate. Only bought like 80, but still made like 50K. GG. Pack Revan Birch and words. My pack luck is too good. I'm curious to see what we're going to pack in this next promo. I wonder if we'll get anything. Alright, you guys ready for the start of this? Let's get it, baby. Wait, why is my camera like... Is that better? See me more? Hi, bro. I've done your League SBC Libertarios 10 times today, but I can't open any packs because of my limbo. I would have thought you realized the sarcasm. Big man, I figured you knew how to do League SBCs already, but some people in chat will genuinely ask the same question a million times, so I played it safe by not calling you stupid. Alright. Y'all ready for this? Oh, this looks like it could sell. It's a sick kit. It's been a minute, bro. Bradley, welcome back, buddy. And yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, feel free to smack that like button and subscribe if you guys are new, dudes. We're going to be live for a while today. Bounce back method is insane. Done for about an hour, made about 100K. Are rares up in price right now, or what? Shoot, we might do some BPM too. Am I get 250 Druid informs to resell, but still too low? Ah, I see. Yeah, I want to go in on informs, man, but... I don't want to be able to not open packs, you know? Or have all my transfer lists taken up. James is capping. Well, we'll give a couple a try and see how it is. Every time I see Mumbo, my pants drop. You should look into getting a belt, mate. People still don't understand the libs? Hey, man, let them not understand. We'll take it and run with it. How you guys doing today? Hopefully having a good start to your weekend. Oh, that's a sick kit, too. Dude, all these silver kits, man. Beautiful. Mumbo, see how I promoted the shadows? I'm soon going to get you on the 84s, my boy. Over 2 million last time. I DM'd you on Discord. Marcus, mate, it is going to take a lot for me to get me to do 84s. If you can convince me to do fodder, you are going to be very influential to me, because you got me on the things I can store in my club. Unlimited amounts of. But the actual, like, going unassigned or that direction, you're not going to get me on, I don't feel like. Maestro Kimpembe. How do you do libs? Foot, if you're looking on how to do libs, mate, ! grind in chat. Everything is crazy up. French managers booming. All league SBCs are back. So main leagues are up. Random rares. And main nations. Okay, yeah. We'll give it a try. This is Marcus's channel now. This game sucks. Hey, don't play it then, mate. You don't have to play it. Menus are really fun. Gameplay, on the other hand. Think about going to the gym. How old were you when you started going? I started going to the gym when I was 18. When I turned 18 was when I started going. And I'm 24 now. I started late. We never had to go to the gym for our football, aka American soccer practices and stuff. The American football team always did. But we never did. I was honestly terrified of the gym until my senior year. But do you generally believe the best SBC rewards are from the lib? Or is it just the easiest to make? Carlos, in terms of sustainability, I believe the best rewards to sustainably do League SBCs come from the lib. Whether that's tradable things for profit, whether that's untradeable things to build up more League SBCs, I think it's the most well-rounded SBC available. Do I think it has the best packs in terms of the best odds to get the best players? No. But when I say it's the best SBC, you still have a chance to get the best stuff in the game, which we have. We packed Messi from here. Made tons of millions of coins. And overall, can use it to build anything else. I think it's the best League SBC to spend your time doing. Gameplay bad right now? But how do you grind packs other than the lib? Footmaster, you ask me how to do it, mate. I link you the video to show you how we do the lib into every other League SBC, but you're refusing to watch the video. So if you want me to answer your question, mate, you got to watch the video. Your question is answered within the first 10 minutes of that video. Eric, what's up, buddy? Hey, sorry to hear about the doggo, bud. I know it sucks. Dogs passing away is not fun. Even though some people like to poke fun at family dogs passing away. I would never do that. I hope she's doing okay. That truly does suck. Congrats on 10K. Thank you, Jesse. Gameplay sucks bum. Dude, the loading screen as well. I don't know what it is with the menus, but this 22 loading thing, I'm about to go crazy. I'm about to break my controller over this. Every 5 minutes this pops up. Just pack Prime Cruyff from Mid or Prime Icon Pack, which I crafted from the lib. Nice. Yeah, and the ability to craft not only other League SBCs, repeatable SBCs, icons, all that from the lib, I personally love. I love how you said bum. How am I supposed to say it? Want to hear my awesome insurance story? Oh gosh, what happened? Everyone at Verse has Kimpembe? Actually? Wait, the new Kimpembe card or the gold one? Sold your whole team for a mid or prime. Uh-oh. What'd you get? Mumbo, how do I pull bitches? Exclamation mark pull in chat if you guys want to see our video on how to get females. Got Prime Ronaldinho? I hate you. I literally hate you. Of course. The one dude who goes against what everyone says and actually submits his whole club and gets rewarded. That behavior should never land you a good one, man. I'm sorry. By the way, Jesse, I was kidding, mate. I don't know if you heard the sarcasm, but we don't actually have a video on that subject. The most annoying thing with the EA servers is when they kick you out for trying to submit an SBC, the random robot checks. Hey, whenever we get the robot checks, I think of it as a compliment. They're threatened at how efficient we are. That's the way I look at it. Dude, these are some nice kits. Should you send your club as well? Yes, Addison, you should do it because I know you're not going to get anything. And then you're going to come back and cry that your club's empty now. Do it. But I don't have coins to start. You only have 200 coins. So Footmaster, if you only have 200 coins, mate, how do you think I would recommend you to start making coins? I'll link you my trading playlist in chat if you want to look at some of the videos. We got 85 from that. GG. Limbo P. Yeah, play a game. Double your coins. I had a hit and run on my tail light, but they caught the guy, so I got in contact with his insurance, and they wrote a check for $1,287 for the damages. I thought you reimbursed the insurance if there is any left over, so my bill for the car ended up being $400. I found out that I just get to pocket the rest of the money. So I just had an $875 payday. Let's go, Brandon. Hey, congrats on the payday, Eric. And yo, if you guys want to support the channel and become a member, I'm going to put the member link in chat. You guys get a nice little badge next to your name. You get some emotes in chat as well. We got Snarf, Carlos, Desare, Aiden, Bryce. I have to update that list because we got some new members and some that are no longer on that list. So we'll get a new one for tomorrow, but appreciate you, dudes. Thank you. Footmaster, again, mate, I linked you the trading playlist. If you want to take a look at it because you asked on how to make coins, feel free to take a look at it. But if you don't want to take my advice after you ask me how to make coins, it is on your own to figure out how you're going to make coins. All I know is you should never be at 200 coins. Next time you get to 5,000, 10,000, never get below it again because you're going to infinitely hurt yourself in the process. Stay above 5 to 10K. Always have that available. And find a trade-in tip or two that you can do over and over. That will work wonders for you. These bronzes are hella expensive. Yeah, we're going to look at bronze packs in a second. How'd you start, though? Footmaster, mate. Oh, my goodness. All right. There is a playlist from day one of FIFA to now that has every method that we ever did trading wise from the first day of the game during the web app time to now. If you're interested in how we made coins, how we were making coins, how we are making coins, or how we are gonna make coins, take a look at that playlist, mate. Does that make sense, Footmaster? Okay, sorry about chill. No, you asked the same questions over and over, and I'm giving you the answer to them. You just have to click on the link to see the answer. There it is. If you have any questions after watching some of those videos, if none of the tips are working for you or you can't find one you like, let me know. But that is the best way I can help, is linking you that playlist, because it has in-depth analysis on how I've done each tip that I can't really just explain for an hour right now, you know? Ball, what's up, buddy? French bronzes are super expensive. Do you know why Frenches are super expensive? Is it daily SBC? League SBC? Or what?
Eric donated $5.
Hey!
Let's go, lads. Let's bring in the donations for our boy. Every dollar counts. I'll start off with the $5 then. Who will be next?
Yo, thank you, Eric. Appreciate it, buddy. You know you could have just become a member with those $5. You would have gotten badge and emotes and everything. But I appreciate it. Are the 81 pluses gone? Yeah, they are. Yeah, shout out to Eric in chat. If you guys don't know Eric, he's been my best friend since I was 4 years old. Appreciate you, dude. I'm not paying $5. Wait. You're not paying $5 for a badge, yet you're going to pay $5 just to having it sent to my PayPal. Started FIFA and got 15K. Any tips? Oh, we got a walkout. We got a walkout from a 1 rare. Let's go. 86 inform. GG. Lazy, I'll link you my trading playlist, mate, if you want to take a look at that. I'd recommend looking at the League SBC Silver videos if you're trying to flip some coins and make profit. Does expired 1 day mean tomorrow or Sunday? It should go hour by hour. So if it says 1 day and X amount of hours, you can count down those hours. Which one are you talking about specifically? If it's less than a day, it should be like 23 hours. So if it still says 1 day, it's at least a day. I'm paying $5 to support the channel. I don't need a badge. I don't need any handouts at all. Simply here for the support. I'll become a member, but don't give me a dab. I'm sorry. Also, Reed, next time we get food, you're buying since I donated $5. Hey, deal. Deal, mate. Next time you're in Wisconsin. I got 120K. What to do? Invest, trade, or League SBCs? Depends on what you want to do, mate. Do you want to make coins right now? Do you want to wait? Oh, that wasn't even the rare either. GG. Ward prowess is a common, right? La Liga and League 1 bronzes are high because of the daily SBC where you need Real Madrid and PSG players. Ooh. We should check our club then. I'll send you a DM explaining what I'm going to do on Discord. You're not ready for this 200 IQ shit. Alright, bet. Mid-icon PP? Yeah, I think it's still here for another day. But yeah, Emmerich, if you have 120K, mate, I don't think that's enough to quote-unquote invest unless it's a low-rated card like a bronze rare for 150. I would focus on making coins right now. So if you want to do a mix of both, maybe like take top nation bronzes and store them in your club and sell duplicates for profit. that sort of thing, until you have like a full club. Then the next time we have a daily SBC where top nations are flying even more, you could sell them there as an investment while also making coins right now. I guess BPM is working like crazy right now. We'll take a look at it. What should you do with your 10K? Go to the casino and gamble every last penny of it on promo packs, Jesse. I don't want to see a single coin left on your account. All right? See what your luck comes out with. Love your content. Been watching your videos nonstop since last week. Question, is there a way you can see if a player's in your club is inflated in price? Frederick, thank you, buddy. I appreciate the compliment, man. Yes. So if you have Footbin and you have linked your EA Sports account to Footbin, what you can do is you can go on the web app, and the Footbin app, I believe it still does it. I know it happened last year. I don't know if it works for FIFA 22. But last year, you were able to essentially give Footbin access to your account, and it'd show you which cards you had, what prices they were, and then you got to sell them. You could go in and see, oh, this silver is up, therefore I'm going to sell this silver. Does anyone know if Footbin still does that? Just did your first SBC? I am very proud of you, yes. Yes, yes. We love SBCs over here. French Prem players are also up massively. Let's go through and sell all the French players we have. Noise, I'll check right now. And yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, feel free to smack the like button, dudes. Let's see if we can get the 15 likes right now. Oh yeah, we're going to get back to 5 mil. 100%. I've been on Libs before. I do every section of the Lib SBC, but I don't know if that's the best way to do it. That's one way of doing it. You can mass bid in a group, do the whole SBC, all 4, and then mass bid again. Whatever works for you, honestly. If your goal is to make coins and make packs, as long as you're doing that, you're good to go. Oh, jeez. How much are these up today? Mumbo, what's up, Jesse? It's not there for 22? Okay, shoot. I'm sorry then, bud. I don't think it's working then this year. Thank you for letting us know, though, because I didn't check this year yet. I used it a couple times last year, and it was pretty useful. Still working on Footbin, but only works for gold cards. For silvers and bronzes, the prices don't update frequently. That makes sense. What I'd recommend then, kind of the workaround, is you don't necessarily need individual players. If you guys look at specific nations and specific leagues to see if they're being used in Footbin solutions, or if they're up in price in general, that can be a good way of checking to see if your club's up. So for example, if I were to... Let's pull this out real quick. If I were to go to Footbin, and we were to go to the player section, and let's say I wanted to know, let's say bronze rares. Let's say I wanted to know, or let's do all bronzes. All bronzes. I went order by price, highest to lowest. If I want to get an idea of what might be up in value, I'd look for league and nation up here to see if there's any similarities. So I see there's a Swedish league card. I see a lot of goalkeepers. So we know goalkeepers obviously have quite a bit of value if they're rare. Got Scotland 1, League 4. So I'd kind of keep an eye on some of those things and then go back in, and then I'd go league by league and take a look. So first we'll do, if we didn't already pass it, the Swedish league. Oh, we definitely did. Oh, no, it's right there. So if we went high to low, we could take a look to see out of these that we have, are any of these up. And we got a goalkeeper right here. So we know that's going to be like 2K. Boom. We could look by position. If we want to get rid of that, we could do bronze, goalkeeper. See if we had any tradable goalkeepers. Do the same with silvers. I'll just kind of go through that way. Go by position if you wanted. Go defenders. Just kind of search to see if anything's up. Like these look like they're going for 400, which might not be the worst thing to sell them for. But like the top nation ones, we might want to hold until there's a more top nation friendly SBC. Best way still is checking recent solutions and seeing if you have those cards. Yeah. My crush said she's at the mall with her friends. So I said, imagine having... Sorry. Anyways. Hey, how you guys doing today? Welcome to stream. I'll put it in Discord. Can you help me? I don't get your recent vid on consumables. Yes. So with our recent vid on consumables, we essentially explained how prices of consumables move. So one of the examples I gave was with shadows. Yesterday on stream, we looked at shadows, and they were 2.8K, 2.9K. Now if we take a look at shadows, they're up to 3.5 again. So if you would have bought yesterday when they were 2.8, 2.9, and you would have bought a bunch, you would have made a lot of coins. So essentially, we're tracking these sort of cards, seeing when they go high, seeing when they go low, and if we see them get to a certain point, we pick them up, we hold them until they go back up again. It's essentially just investments. You can do that with chem styles, you can do that with position changes. Check general in Discord. Oh gosh. Alright. Wait. You talk to your crush through Discord? And wait, you know this do you know this person in person? Like they go to your school or something? Know any consumables to invest in right now? I would more just track right now. I would track for the next couple of days, a couple that you'd be interested in picking up, and see if their price moves one way or another. I'd use Footbin too. Kind of get in the habit of doing that. Shadows are the main one I'm looking at. Oh! Mumbo! We got Mumbo. Mumbo City, baby. I was going to buy this guy. Now we don't need to. GG. Sorry for my English. I'm from Morocco. No problem, buddy. If you guys don't know, this is our favorite team in India. The Indian Super League. This is one of their best players. Pacey lad. Yes, I do. LOL. Is that like a normal thing for people to communicate through Discord in high school? Or whatever school you go to, middle school? Let's go! GG! We got one. But is it worth? I don't, besides Shadows, that's the only one I'm confident with its price. Doing the lib, I kind of know some position modifiers, like the cam to center mids. I know when they're extinct. Striker to center forwards, I know when they're extinct. But I would look at maybe the center mid to cams. Center mids to CDMs, see their price points. And if you see them go down in the next couple days, maybe pick them up. Is this a good card? How much does he go for? It's untradeable, but... Should I store tradable stuff or sell them? If you're talking about the lib, anything tradable you should try to sell. So if you have a bunch of consumables, you should try to sell them. Alright, what's Europa League looking like? Or this is, what is this? Is this not Europa League? Oh, it's the UECL. Europa Conference League. Got it. So they are most likely going to win, right? Because they're playing quarterback FK. Quarterback FK. So this card will most likely get upgraded. And I think he goes to... Do they go to an 87 then? I kind of want to see if I can see the bracket for that. So if they win and move on, who would they be playing next? Because I might keep that card and not get rid of it. This storm is annoying you? How bad is the storm? Was it just a bunch of rain and wind? Oh, they do a draw? What SBC should you grind? Muni, I'm going to link you my lib grind that we're doing right now, mate. If you want to watch how we kind of grind that into other league SBCs. Alright, we can do the Prem now. We could probably do an MLS as well. Check Discord, I got you. 1 second, buddy. Alright, we need a striker. We need 4 rares. Hey, if you want the MLS is clear of the lib, hey, I recommend all the small ones. I love the lib. If you guys want to do the MLS, I'm not going to hold it against you. I might talk crap, though. I won't hold it against you because I do Air Divis as well. I'm the bronze keeper from Cincinnati. Methodical, I'm like 10 different people to you guys. Alright, so we need to do Martinez and Real. Honestly, we could probably go through and do the MLS right now. You just did the mid-icon pack? Guess who? Marcus, we'll check this card in a sec, buddy. We got to get rid of these cards first. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, there we go. This is how you pack. Seen Mumbai City for the win. Heck yeah, dude. Best team in the Indian Super League by far. Not even close. All right, Philadelphia. Can we do the one team for Philadelphia, or do we just have to throw them in? Actually, let's just get this one done. You're from India? Hey, GG, buddy. Where from in India? Mumbai? Alright, we need a 68 rating, I think it said here, right? That shouldn't be too bad. So goalkeeper, CDM. Another striker, Cam. Center back. Need 3 rares though. So if we did that, it doesn't work. Oh, we used one too many rares. What am I missing? Wait, what am I missing in chat? What am I reading right now? Alright, I gotta look at Discord quick. Below 3-4, sincere way there's been weekly activities produced on Sunday nights. You can see weekly. Okay. I see you, Marcus. If there are any City fans in the chat, I'm going to say, well done, because you already beat us since we're terrible. If you use Cody Cropper in the SBC, that's going to bring you good luck. Might as well finish up the MLS right now. Since we're here. Do the left wings, the left backs go for much? What are they going for right now? Can anyone see? Because we probably have like 30 of them. Shadows are 3,700 coins right now. Dude, it's making me physically upset. Like, I am punching the air metaphorically in my head right now, thinking about if we would have just held on to the 2,000 plus shadows we had. Just saying you search market and no results. Yeah, if you're on console, it's not going to let you search position changes or chem styles on the market, sadly. You have to do it on the web app or companion app. It's so stupid. Are a lot of La Liga cards up then in price? Or is it just the Real Madrid ones? Yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, feel free to smack the like button, dudes. Subscribe if you're new. Appreciate it. We just hit 10K today. You guys have been going absolutely mental on the support. Why do shadows spike so often? People use a lot of shadows for different cards. La Liga's up? Okay, we might go through and sell all our La Liga then. Left wing back to left back goes for 500 within the hour. Anytime you have a position change card too, one thing I'd recommend is before you sell it, see if you can get even more coins on any informs / players that if you could change their position would make them be worth more than the 500 if it's worth 500. Like, I remember when we had a bunch of bronze packs with bronze managers and we would do League SBCs, we'd get a lot of Eredivisie manager cards and they were going for like 1,300, but if we'd put them on our crappy bronze managers who would be either untradeable or not even sell for 200, those would go to 2K a piece. Any secret tips? I don't know if anything I have is secret anymore, mate. Pretty much an open book. Need 80 chem. Need a striker and a goalkeeper. Let's just say 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. UK. I'm going crazy on the 84s if they're low. Tomorrow, you are? See, even after you tell me that, I would want to stock my club, but I wouldn't want to get any more than that. Because I wouldn't want to go unassigned on them, even if I would, let's say, double our coins. Because I would not be able to open packs then. Alright, let's go, baby. This might take us to... Is he 14K? This might take us back to 10 mil. I dislike the championship because of the 3 segments have to be the same club. I actually love it because of that. I think that makes the SBC the easiest out of all of them. Sunday, 3 p.m. Got it. Cam to center mid. GG, baby. Another 5K. Do not sleep on League SBCs, guys. Any of the jumbo tradable packs are going to make you bank. Thousands worth of contracts as well. We really need to sell contracts this weekend. The 81 plus picks are cracked. Steven, what's up, buddy? I opened at Opened 6 at constant time and got 3 walkouts. Yeah, I feel like the odds go infinitely up when they're no longer in SBC. It's weird. It's weird how that works. It's almost like it's coded in the game or something. All right, let's try a couple bronze packs to see what we can get out of these. Only 2 segments or 1 club? Wait, in the championship? Did they change it? Oh, let's go, baby. Easy money. What's the most coins you've ever had? I think 10 to 15 million, somewhere in that range. We got the 10 million last year in May. We got the 10 million a couple weeks ago now, or over a week ago now. I don't know how much higher than that I went. Because at that point, I don't really trade as much. I just do more League SBCs. John, doing good, buddy. How about yourself, man? I did 8-ish, got like 3 walkouts. A16 of the week in Doble, and Future Star Gakpo. I could have sworn the championship was 3 as well. Let's take a look. Players for 1 club, max of 1. Yep. Players for 1 club, exactly 11. Players for 1 club, exactly 11. Yeah, it's 3 still. Which is amazing. Because all you need is really 3 teams. Pro tip, if you're doing this, mass bid on the league. Pick 3 teams that you want to keep or have a rotation. Whether you're doing it the same way as the live or you're just picking 3. If you're just picking 3, sell everything else. Only use the 3 teams. Use the profit of the cards you're flipping to pay for the other cards that you need in this. You get it done quickly. And or you just mass bet on everything, sell duplicates, and you'll constantly have teams ready to go. I have a crack method right now, but I'm going to keep it low-key. Alright, don't tell chat then. Even though they're going to ask you non-stop now. Alright, let's finish up the MLS. Now that we got 2 segments done. Reed, make sure to give you credit for this. Yeah, Steven's the one who specializes in the championship. So if you guys need championship advice, hit Steven up. He'll be the one to lead you the right direction. Alright, we are doing Toronto. Which, by the way, if you guys are fans of the MLS starts back up in a couple weeks. Week and a half, I believe now. February 26th. So towards the end of the month. It's going to be a fantastic year. Alright, so we need a left back and we need another midfielder. Let's see, Toronto. This is the exact reason why you always mass bet on League SBCs. We're going to try to go with the center back instead. Yeah, those are a little cheaper. We would have way overpaid for a left back. We need 65, don't we? We're going to need more chem. Or we're going to need more rating, I mean. We'll just do out the door up top. Congrats on 10K. Thank you, buddy. I have F all MLS cards in the club. Got to stack up later. Bro tips. I don't know what other tips you want us to tell you, mate. Footmaster, you have a bunch of people in chat giving their random 2 cents of what they've been doing that's working. You have me who's constantly bringing up stuff that we're doing. Hopping from thing to thing. Checking thing to thing. Got the trading playlist. At some point, you just got to apply this stuff and do it yourself, mate. Like, we can only hold your hand for so long. Alright, high to low to high. Let's do... Ooh, Atlanta we'll keep for the next one, too. So we got goalkeeper. Striker. Do we need a rare? We do not need a rare. Live with 10K. Bid on the cards, and instead of storing everything in your club, sell most of them and store one. So flip most of them for profit and start storing one. Do that over and over. You can do live with 10K. Boom. There you go. Alright, left back. We have Salt Lake. CDM. Do we have a striker yet? We do. Do another center mid. That should work perfectly. Boom. You doing the MLS method? We're doing the lib into everything right now. Snipe gold rare kits for $4.50 or less. They all quick sell for more. GG. Free knowledge being given out right now. Should you do marquee matchups? There shouldn't be a week where you don't do marquee matchups. Footmaster. But you should try to do marquee matchups with all untradeable cards if you can. We're speaking about it. I'm heading out for a bit. Alright, see you, buddy. Speaking about marquee matchups, we're about to do it right now. And this should bring us back to 5 mil. After we do the rare election. The marquee matchups. Hey, Ndombele! GG. And that is why you do the lib into every league, baby. That is why we grind. You've never done marquee matchups? You are missing out, sir. Marquee matchups is printing coins and fodder FC. If you've never done it before. We'll show you in here in a second. You bidding on MLS Silvers? We didn't have to there, but we'll probably go through and start bidding on some leagues here in a little bit. Yeah, even if you pay with League SBCs with coins, you should still profit. But you should try to avoid it as much as possible to maximize your profit. Do you get profit 100%? I mean, there's always a chance you don't, but almost every single time I've done it, there's never really been a time where I've never gotten profit. Then again, I do it basically untradeable each time, so I might be different. Alright, marquee matchups. Can we put a Prem card in? How about this? How about you watch us do it and let us know if you think this is a good idea, alright? We'll have you be the deciding factor. Alright, Kova, you got to go in. You're untradeable. Prem players minimum 2. Leads or Man U players minimum of 1. Clubs minimum 5. Rare players minimum 2. Team overall rating 78. So essentially, I just need a Man U card here. Or Leads. Dude, we're going to have so much fodder in our club. Do we have any? Hey, we got the best. Actually, hold on. If we do Dallas, might not need to go Prem. You know what? Screw it. We'll get more Prem cards. Might as well. Rare players minimum 2. Need one more rare. There we go. Okay, we're going to save all these packs and open them at the same time. Just to kind of show you guys how easy it is. Dortmund. All right, La Liga. Players from the same league, minimum of 4, rare players. Okay, so we can go all out Bundesliga here. You had Rodrigo. What about Rodrigo? Did we need to save him for some reason? Last, how many twins do you have? Now I packed the one from Portland Timbers. The Portland Timbers is the one I'm used to people calling me. How many coins everyone got? Everyone put in chat how many coins you guys have. Do we not have a single Dortmund player? What? How can that even be? How do we not have a single Dortmund player? Maybe tradable? We can put Holland in. That should work. Alright, this is the rare time we have to buy a card, sadly. I'll gladly spend 700. 12.1 mil. GG. 4,641. 10K. 181. 40K. I have 2.7. Invested 1.5 mil of it. Marcus, how do you know that 84s will go up and who to particularly going to buy? He says he's been doing it every week, so it's normal. All right, let's finish this off. So we need La Liga now. You said there's a daily SBC too that we need. Oh, that's. Is that last minute, the rare Electrum? Real Madrid players, minimum of 1. PSG players, minimum of 1. Players from the same league, max of 4. Rare players, minimum of 1. 85 chem. Okay, so we need to get that done as well. So, as much as possible, we should try to avoid Real Madrid players. Countries, minimum 6. Rare players. La Liga, we need 2 players from La Liga. Spain players minimum 3. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I know we're going to need more nations. We only have 2. So we got 1. What else do we have? 2. 3. I might be too low rated. We need 75 chem. Boom. There we go. We did it. No Real Madrid players used either. BPM so good for both investing and flipping. Yeah, we're going to do some BPM in a little bit too. I just want to get these things done first. All right, so Uber Eats, but we don't want to use PSG. League 1 players, minimum of 1. Leagues, minimum of 4. Players from the same country, minimum of 4. Okay, so we want to go very much the same country. So let's do 1 board untradeable. Let's put Messi in. I guess we can go... No, we don't want to do PSG either. League 2. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need a minimum of 4 leagues. So we're going to go gold, goalkeepers, untradeable. We're going to go German. Then we're going to go Bundesliga 2. All right, we got that. Got that. Brings us to a 73, so we just need another high rated. We got everything we need there. Now we just kind of need... Boom. There we go. And we get a feature stars. Pack day promos. Yep, we got the Kamara. All right. Here we go, guys. Marquee matchups is done. So we spent, what, 700 coins to get that done. We only had to buy one player. And now we get 5 tradable packs. Take my pants off and suck. I pack Renato. Yo, play Habibi. I'm buying out marquee matchups right now, hoping to profit because I have 300 players in my club. And 4K. Packs 96 Zidane. We pack a duplicate Zidane. Untradeable. Imagine. But yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, feel free to smack the like button, dudes. Let's see if we get to 30 likes. And if you guys are new as well, feel free to hit that subscribe button. We just hit 10K today. We are on our way to... I don't even know what we want to work towards now. I guess keep growing the community. Is it good to do 2-3 leagues in PC as there are fewer cards on the market? Honestly, with PC, mate, you kind of have to find your own routes. I don't have PC knowledge in terms of what prices are out of different stuff. So you kind of have to play around to see what works for you. What I will say is if prices are extremely high or there's lack of supply in general, BPM sounds like a really good idea as a constant way that you can get fodder and cards without necessarily having to rely on other people. How good is BPM on there? Have you tried? Center mid to cam. These are, I think, like 2K right now. A couple thousand on the contracts. So that alone is going to bring us to 5 mil. Easy money. One pack in. Already huge up profit-wise. How can I make profit? I have 500K. I will link you my trading playlist, mate, if you're looking for some tips. $100K end a year, we can do it. We can do it. All right, Hazard. Thank you, Hannon. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate ya. All right, and we haven't packed anything crazy either yet. We're still waiting on that big pull. Done BPM with 200K, but on PC everything sells so slow. Honestly, if you can afford to get a PlayStation 4 or an old Xbox and play on there, that would honestly be your best bet because it sounds just like absolute torture to have to play on PC for the market and grinding wise. Hopefully they'll do the cross console thing soon. That'd be cool. If it's all the same market. But besides that, you guys aren't going to be able to ever be as good at League SBCs and or trading, I feel like, just because how limited the market is. But maybe there's methods that work way better on there that don't on consoles. I don't know. Alright, we're going to store the rest here. We don't need to sell these. Got a couple League SBC cards. Alright, so we got the Mega Pack, which is the final pack. Then we have the Prime Electrum. No board. Interesting. But we got Areola. Is he up today? He is up today. I'll take that. Alright, we're going to store those two. Sell those later. Turkey. Oh, I thought this guy was going to be super expensive. Areola is up every day. I love Areola, man. Who doesn't love Areola? Alright, Mega Pack. Dude, that was trash. We still profited, but we got no insane pulls. Alright, we're going to have a full transfer list too, so I'll sell this stuff later. Striker to center forward, another 5K. GG. So that single card alone paid for the Marquee Matchups packs. Not even a board. EA's like, oh, he wants to show off how to do it with untradables. Well, we'll give you the crappiest packs imaginable. Look at that. We are up over 5 mil again, dudes. A lot of the golds are selling. Oh, 150. Nice. 150. Nice. 5K on those. GG. How much liquid? 5 mil, mate. Thank you, question mark. Did you have a question that I missed? Sato? I mean, if you can do every SBC free, then it's always profit. True. Facts. Snipe Words future starts for 430K. How much does he go for? Did I see the icon you packed in chat? No, I did not. Where did my 10 mil go? Into this bad boy. Like we said we were gonna. Spent it all on 100K packs? Yeah, nah. Fake news. Last, what'd you say? Americans call a liquid gas. What? Alright, we have last minute SBC we still have to do. MumboElite. Carlos, I am not, buddy. All right, so the players from the same league, max of 4. We need a Real Madrid card. Do you even have a Real Madrid card? That's not the, Guess we're using them. Call it petrol gas, and it's a liquid, but you call it gas. Okay. All right, let's go with... Do we have strikers? We have a cam. So that's cam. Then we can go League One goalie, Lewandowski. So right back, center back, goalkeeper. Do we not have a goalkeeper? Oh, we need more team cab. All right, let's do... $82. There we go. Real Electro. Hey, Mumbo, what's up? Congrats on 10K. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Want a good icon first owner so bad. I've done everything. You were the 10,000 subscriber. GG, man. 3 states of matter. Solid, liquid, gas. He deserves a shout out for being the 10,000th. Shout out to you, buddy. GG. GG. I'm thinking of doing the MLS Lib Eredivisie. Do you reckon it'll be a good idea? The method will be the same, right? Yep. Yes, sir. All right, so we have Bundesliga and Serie A now. Let's do Bundesliga first. Where should I invest 100K coins right now? You could do Top Nation Bronze Rares. You could do later this weekend fodder for icons and or like party bags and stuff sort of thing. You could do silver rares, Top Nations. You could do consumables. Got a bunch of options. Mumbo seriously needs an SBC assistant? No, no one will ever take this away from me. I will do SBCs till the day I die. League SBCs are just trading. We do a little of everything, mate. I'll link you my trading playlist if you want to look around. But I'll also link you my lib grind where we do the lib SBC into every other league SBC, which you're seeing us do right now. All right, so we got Cam. When SBC with 10 rares comes out, I always make a minimum of 30K. Yeah, we're gonna load up. We're gonna do BPM here in a little bit. We got a club stock. Because if we're gonna be waiting on repeatables, we'll be going back to doing every league instead of just doing the Prem and Lib. So now that we're doing this, we need to make sure that we're doing a little bit of BPM. We're mass bidding on different leagues. That way we're not empty besides the Lib. Syria. BPM? Yep, BPM is banging right now. It's booming. The bronze pack method. Should I invest 50-50 in 2 different methods or just stick with one? That's up to you, mate. At the end of the day, it's your call. I diversify. I go into a bunch of different stuff, but if you want to stick with one thing, sweet. If you want to go to other stuff, you can. It's up to you, man. I'll be mass bidding on a bunch of different league SBCs. I'll be doing a bunch of bronze rares, a bunch of silver rares. We'll go a little into everything. So if you want to kind of watch what we do and see if that would kind of fit you. Have you ever bought FIFA points, not just this year included? We had FIFA points that came with the pre-order of the game this year. So technically, I guess we bought them, but it was buying the pre-order, not buying FIFA points himself. Last time I bought FIFA points, I was probably 15. I was 15 years old, and we packed Ronaldo out of it, which was awesome. But it was literally like a $15 PSN gift card for FIFA points back when I was in high school. What is BPM? BPM is the bronze pack method. So I'll link you one of our bronze pack methods in chat. But we can make an updated version if you guys want to see. It's essentially opening bronze packs, using the stuff in it, either to sell and make coins, and or a mix of selling stuff and using stuff for SBCs. So we do a bunch of bronze upgrades. We do a bunch of silver upgrades. Get a lot of stuff out of it. How should you invest 20K? You really can invest 20K. I would flip it. I would get closer to 50K if you could. I mean, theoretically, if you want to use 20K and still have enough coins to like trade with, you're probably going to be investing in things for 150. So if that's the case, I would go to like bronze rares. Look at like England and stuff. See what they're going for? As you see here, they're 300 by now. So theoretically, you could mass bid like 200 on these. Start flipping these for profit and then storing them as well, because a lot of these sort of cards, if we get SBC that has like 10 rares needed, these shoot up to 800 plus coins. What's the best way to make coins? Blake, I'd take a look at the trading playlist, mate. A lot of rares are up, a lot of French cards are up, Real Madrid cards are up, PSG cards are up. Literally doing anything is making coins right now. So I'll link you in chat. Is the most repeated phrase I hear in a day. Marcus, if you do want to help me out, mate, think of stuff along the lines of like how I can produce content out of it. So what I mean by that is like when you say go all in with 5 million coins into like 84s and stuff, I'm not going to do that. But we can stock our club full of 84s and then do League SBCs with the rest. But like things like consumables, we can theoretically put millions of coins into consumables and not have to worry about it because we can still open packs. So think along the lines of if you are trying to help me out, how I can still open packs without doing unlimited transfer target either. We did that before. We don't want to do that. We still want the ability to bid on other things. So mainly just things that we can store in our club while still doing SBCs. Because I need to do SBCs every stream. I need open packs every stream. But if you think there's an investment opportunity, you want me to do it, let me know about it. Should you do BPM with 20K? I would do BPM alongside of a trading tip, so you have coins coming in multiple ways. What's the best league SBC to keep repeating? I prefer the lib. I will link the lib grind in chat. MLS is also good. Eredivisie is also good. Championship is also good. Really, any of these small league SBCs. Oh, look at that. All league SBC cards. But what makes you do YouTube over Twitch? And aren't there ways to stream at both at once? To answer your second question first, yes, you can do both at once, but you technically are breaking your Twitch contract if you're an affiliate and or partner, which means they could technically sue you and or hold it against you if you ever would apply for partnership. So instead of losing my ability to stream on Twitch altogether with my affiliate contract, I just stream at separate times. So like this weekend, most likely later tonight too, we will be on live on Twitch. So if you guys want to follow my Twitch, it's twitch.tv/MumboElite. I like YouTube more than Twitch. I've streamed on both in the past. Twitch has a lot of nice things to offer, but I think overall, how big YouTube is as a site, the potential they still have to grow, and specifically in the FIFA community, the kind of niche that I'm going for, it makes sense kind of trying to capitalize on the market here. He'd even read your comment, M. Hannon. I think he's ignoring you. What'd he say? Super League is decent, but I can't seem to mass bid easy. That one? Or did I miss a different one? What's my score prediction tomorrow? I'm not going to give one. Anytime I predict something, never goes well. Sued for backstabbing Twitch. All right, what should we do next? Once he took 20 minutes to reply hi to Cameron. Not that one? Did I miss a different one? I've read it, every comment I've seen in chat from him. Do an icon pack if I have the balls. I mean, we kind of have the fodder. That's the most important part. I'm an international super spy. Super spy. It'll be a sad but good day when Mumbo hits 100K subs. He'll be big. You'll be too big time for all of us in here. My favorite thing is the comments where people are like, Mumbo, remember us, bro. When you can't read chat anymore, it's going to be sad. Homie, I can barely read chat right now. What do you mean? I miss half your messages anyways. Mumbai. It's the comment below trading. I don't see any other one. How do you complete the silver only one team? What silver only one team? Is the BPM method we're using working well at the moment? I mean, we're not really doing too much BPM, so I can't really give you an answer if it's quote-unquote working well. It's always useful. Right now, in terms of like profit, you can profit a decent amount. What's up, Beak? How you doing, buddy? I got rid of all my common and low-rated fodder for an 81 pluses. Opened them all today. 40 plus was not worth it. They were cracked on the web app a few days ago. Sunderland till I die. Welcome back, Footmaster. Did you find a trading tip that sufficed you? Got anything big today? Both of these was probably the best pull we got today. I don't think you can really get bigger than that. Why do you support Sunderland? I've supported Sunderland since the end of middle school. I started supporting Sunderland back when I started falling in love with football back in the day. At the beginning of middle school, I first played FIFA on the Wii. And then that's when I started really using AC Milan. But then when I started starting to watch IRL, that's when I started needing to pick a team because everyone's like, oh, you need a Prem team. And I didn't want one of like the big teams at the time. So the way it essentially happened was I was looking for two things. One, if there's any kind of Americans playing in the Prem, and also two, kind of a lower rated team. So we did randomized teams in FIFA and I got Sunderland and saw they had Josie Altidore at one point. So I'm like, oh, makes sense for me to check them out. Then I started using them, started watching them, and literally fell in love with them. And it's just been a love-hate ever since. The hate being how much I love them. I'll think of a way for you to make a video on the 84s. Okay, I don't know if I'd even make a video on the 84s, but we'll see. Because, like, I might understand the logic on why you want us to invest, but if I haven't done it myself and or seen kind of it work, I don't know how comfortable I would be just kind of promoting something, you know? Not saying it doesn't work. I have no doubt that it would work. And that it's worked for you, but for me to speak confidently about it, it's something I have to kind of personally have experience with. The Wii's banging. Dude, the Wii is the most underrated console of all time. I play Pez on the Wii U. To shoot, you have to shake the controller. I would have to literally, yeah, do the shake controller to shoot when I did the old FIFA games. It was so fun. I don't even remember how, like, you even did skill moves. How's Rebic? Dude, I'm waiting for him to get a special card, man. I'm waiting. Dude, Wii Sports Resort was one of the most iconic games ever made, I think. Flying around the island. Beautiful. I don't get why people say Ronaldo is a problem or Ronaldo is causing problems and good. Said by character. More problems than good. It's not that he's causing more problems than good, Beak. I think Man U fans who love Ronaldo are never going to be critical enough of him, but also at the same time, they're going to rightfully acknowledge that Ronaldo gets himself in a lot of good positions, and it seems like his teammates aren't feeding him the ball when he has scoring opportunities or potential chances. Then on top of that, I feel like the expectations of Ronaldo coming back to the Prem is Ronaldo has to play like teenager Ronaldo, which is just not going to happen. He is now, 37 years old? So the fact that he's still able to play in the Prem is just amazing at this point. And to play at the level he is, whether he's having a good or bad season, is still insane. However, I don't think it's just Ronaldo himself that can save Man U. There are plenty of problems Manchester United has that aren't directly related to Ronaldo, but he might happen to be in the picture because he's on the team. Once they sort all that stuff out, then maybe you could have an argument for like, oh, Ronaldo needs to do this or that. But Ronaldo can't single-handedly carry the team for them to do well. It has to be a group effort. And sadly, I don't think they've really fielded too many lineups this year that you could argue were fantastic lineups. He can help transform them. He can, my opinion is, he can help them get ready for when he's gone. I feel like that's all he can do. I think if Ronaldo can do one thing before he leaves Manchester or before he retires, it's building the confidence of the younger people around him to fill those kind of power gaps and become those next leaders. Hey man, I'm doing your MLS method and having trouble making profit. Do you have any tips? When you say you're not making profit or you're struggling to make profit, is it because you're not getting a lot of duplicates and that's why you're not making profit? Or the cards that you're picking up and trying to sell on aren't selling for much? Because if it's the first one where you're not getting a lot of duplicates, the answer to that is bidding more to the point where you're constantly getting duplicates. And if the answer is the second one where you're just getting cards and they're not flipping for much more, I would pay more attention to the cards you're picking up. Adjust those two things a little bit and it'll be a lot easier. Kind of like you're seeing us do right now with the lid. Because the more you go through the SBC, the less cards you're going to have. So the more you're going to have to restock. If you're constantly using more cards than you're getting in your club, you're always going to feel low on duplicates. So I would just take like the next 10 minutes and I would just kind of start stocking up way more than you're using. That way you're kind of ahead of the curve. Yeah, no problem, man. Let me know if you have any questions. We just completed the MLS again, so we got in don't play from it. Now, if I were to do the MLS again, I don't want to compete against you or other people right now. That's why I'm in the lib. I would hop to the MLS right now for that reason, but yeah. Same logic applies. When I get duplicates, I put them in other segments. Probably not a good idea. It's not a bad idea. It just depends on your goals. Like if it's an untradeable duplicate, it makes sense to put it into something, right? But if one duplicate allows you to have to buy 10 other cards because you have nothing else, extremely overpriced, that's going to be an issue in the long run. Mumbo, I'm a Suit Copenhagen supporter. They're in a German 8th division team. Interesting. I got the licked from a jumbo. I posted it on Discord. GG. Packed a 77th week in the silver pack from the MLS. Isn't it awesome when that happens? Right now, Eredivisie has their silver player pack. So if you guys want to make absolute bank on silvers, do that 60 rated Eredivisie team. It should print you coins. He's trying to transform the team into a team who can actually win something. That is why we have the dressing room problems, etc. He's taking control of the dressing room, and some players don't like it. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Can you link the trading playlist? Yep. And just so you know, in the future, it's just !trading in chat. Jesse linked it too. Thanks, bud. Bro, stop ignoring my team. Okay, Jesse and everyone else in chat who thinks I'm ignoring your messages, the way my chat loads, it loads different messages at different times than your guys's. So you might write a message, and it might be a couple messages above someone else. But for me, it might show up as the third message out of the 3. And if I read the 1 or 2 before it, and I'm kind of responding to that, in the meantime, 5 to 10 more messages pop up, I sometimes lose place of your message and or haven't gotten it yet. So if you feel like I genuinely missed your message, give it like a minute or 2 before you say that. Because most of the time, I'm just catching up to reading. But sometimes I'll genuinely miss it. Another thing too, if you're on mobile, you are always going to be more delayed on mobile, especially if you're overseas, versus computer. So if you're watching on mobile, make sure you click live to make sure you're not delayed at all. Because a lot of you, if I say right now, when you hear me say this comment, put done in chat. So right now, if you hear me say this, put done in chat. I want you to type that in chat. I'm going to see how long it takes people to type it in chat. Beak, that was like 5 seconds. Sharky, Kevin, Marcus, Pete. Yeah. So a lot of you guys are at a pretty good range in terms of for responsiveness to the stream, which is good. Some of you, it might be a little delayed. Yeah, that was faster. That was faster than I thought it would be too. I was the quickest. $10 GB line. Switching to have the best internet connection in the world. Dino is so good. Dude, I love the Dino. Love this card so much. You can also use the dupes that won't sell in the 81s. Use them in marquee matchups or save them for upgrades. Yep. You also can put them in gold upgrades too if you need a place to put stuff. What was I going to do? Oh, we're going to do the lib. I made 60K from selling a non-rare that goes for 1.6. GG. Can we stop spamming W in chat? Thank you, buddy. You're timed out by the mods. Please don't spam when you get back. I don't want to have to ban you, mate. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias. Should I sell my silver inform now or hold on? What price is it currently at? Are informs in general low right now? I might stock up on them. How often do you do the League SBC after bidding? I'll typically go through and mass bid on the lib for like 25 minutes to an hour throughout the day, and then I'll be able to run through it like 3 or 4 times. But to kind of counter that, I'll kind of constantly be bidding alongside of it as well. Because if you think about it this way, you need 44 players submitted to essentially do the SBC. So if you're making sure that you get more than 44 bids each time you run through, you're always going to have more cards going into your club than you're getting rid of. You're always going to get more cards back. Then on top of that, we have all the untradeable player packs and the tradable jumbo packs off the lib that we get as a return. So think of that as like added cards and added value back to your club on top. So, I don't know if that answers it exactly, but we kind of just are always in the process of bidding and flipping. That never really ends. Bro, what did you say about the silvers or something? I said... what did I say? I think I said Eredivisie, the silver players pack, you should be able to print coins on right now. So if you go in and do the Eredivisie, which I can show you right now if you want. Are you going to do the ZZ icon unlisted? I'm going to ban you, mate. I'm going to ban you, bro. Don't even go there, right? I'm still triggered that we got Zidane untradeable again. If you guys want to see our reaction, it's on the Clips channel. My goodness. I'm still fuming from that. All right, Cam, striker, right wing, goalkeeper, center back, CDM. We'll go striker this time. So these are cards we picked up for kind of like 150, 200 coins on bid. You could use just bronzes in here if you wanted. It's only a 60 rating, but we're essentially picking the cards up at the same price, so it really doesn't matter. And then the return pack out of this is a silver players pack. And with how many League SBCs are out at the moment, you can essentially print coins on these. All right, so we got a left back. Bye. Where are you going? Okay. Alright, drive safe. Alright, silver players pack. Let's show you. Last, he is 13K, he's the Indian inform. Oh! You got Mumbo City. What do you think is the most consistent filter under 40K? For what? Profit? League SBCs? Trading? Inform? Or not inform, investing? What specifically? Sniping? Anyone know what the icon requirements can be for squad battles? I'm not sure. But look at this. So we get a 1 rare. We get a La Liga card. This is going for 1,000 coins. Probably could sell for 1.1, 1.2. We won't get 2 up there. What else we got? We got a France card. He's going for 900. Got an Eredivisie card. He's going for 400. This guy we could probably get 600 out of. All these we can list later. Spanish. We'll throw them up. 27 minutes till a new day. Do you know how to do the 10, 20, 30K special method? So here's another thing, Marcus. Another reason why I do mainly League SBCs is because most of my trading is also League SBCs. With the amount of time I have kind of outside of streams, I don't have too much time to really do much if I'm not specifically making packs for like the stream. So the reason I do both is I know I could make more coins on 10, 20, 30, shadow cards, all that stuff. But it's more beneficial for me and the club and the streams and the content to kind of stick with League SBCs, keep on top of it, do this nonstop, because I'll keep making coins throughout the year. I'll keep making more packs. I'll keep getting better players. Might not be the fastest way possible, but it allows me to then show people how they can do it too. Because the issue I run into then is a lot of my videos are tailored towards like low-end stuff, things that people can do to not only build up clubs with coins, but to also do League SBCs. And the more I kind of wander away from that and get into the more expensive trading tips, the more millions of coins do XYZ, that's where I feel like losing a lot of that core audience that I'm trying to build, which is the lower end trading. However, I feel like a lot of people have now gone past that lower end trading or looking for more stuff. So finding ways to like implement that, I think would be a good idea. But for the foundation of streams / content / videos in general, the funnel I typically go for is League SBC related, if that makes sense. Just because it fits all those pieces together. And realistically, let's say I do your methods of 84s. We make a couple million coins. And with those couple million coins, we can then just buy out icon picks or icon SBCs and have content right away. Although that might be a good idea in terms of like getting people to watch the content right away, maybe get a little bit more viewership. I kind of lose the whole process of, oh, how can you guys grind this? How can you work your club up if you have really nothing right now to get to the point where you can do that? And I find it's easier kind of walking alongside people as they do it, rather than coming from the other direction of, I don't understand where you're coming from because I got millions. I'm just going to shove money at it or shove coins at it, get it done, and then kind of just assume how you can do it. People like kind of seeing how the whole process goes from start to finish. But, like I said, those in-betweens with like shadows, getting a bunch of shadows in my club, getting a bunch of position changes, I think those things are scalable and can show people, hey, I don't need to buy 2084s. I can get thousands of shadows and show you guys, oh, if you want to maybe buy a couple of shadows and wait till they go up a couple more 100 coins, you can do this too. This is the investment I'm making. That's like where I really struggle, because I feel like I wish I could hop on every opportunity to throw my 5 million at something, flip it, then throw that at something else, flip it, then throw that at something else and flip it. But the best ways to do that makes it so I can't open packs and or grind the way I want to grind. It's very frustrating. Like, if I did this full time, I feel like I'd have 2 accounts, where one's the League SBC one, and then one's where we just do the trading and investing and flipping. Footy King, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? How do they manage to make gameplay worse every week? Bro, it's so frustrating. I don't know what they're doing, but I used to have fun with gameplay. Now it's just like a chore the more and more they do updates. Diabala deserves a card? Absolutely. Is 81 plus SBC still out? Nope. Fair enough. It makes good content as well. +2, like, brain space. Constantly, like, I don't like constantly learning new methods. So, like, with a 10, 20, 30, getting an idea of what the cards are going for is not too hard. And then, like, the shadows, it's not too hard either. But constantly, like, thinking about, oh, what are these prices getting to? It takes a lot of work the more you do it. And to me, the example I'll give is the libs. When people are new to the libs, I have kind of a bias that it's really easy to do. And I might get frustrated with people if they don't see it as easily as I do. But the reason I'm able to, I think, see it easier is because I live in this. I live and breathe Libertadores League SBC. But to explain it to people in a way that they would understand, for the average person doing League SBCs or an average person who doesn't do League SBCs, there's a lot of kind of like steps they have to meet in order to understand the method. And I feel like I'd have to go through all that stuff to learn like the shadow. I feel like I have to go through all that stuff to learn 10, 20, 30. And although it might be beneficial coin-wise, it doesn't really help me like build the packs and stuff. Didn't that Bala get a Moments cards last year? That card was amazing last year. Is sniping future stars worth the time? I don't know the filters for them. If anyone knows them and thinks they pop up quickly, feel free to share that knowledge, but that is out of my zone. Which, by the way, does anyone have a Road to the Final PNG of the card without like a player on it? Just like the card itself that I could put on screen and do a counter of special cards? I could add that to the screen if needed. You had a Moments and a Footy. I think it was the Footies ones I used, not the Moments, right? There's a case I used as well, and he was amazing. That's when I started making some TikToks, was with that card. No, I would just need the normal Road to the Final card. The Champions League one. I'm just going to count them all under the Champions League card, even though there's many different ones. Congrats on 10K. Thank you, Pedro. Appreciate it, buddy. You should have it set up to be that if you do the !SC, then it gives you the promo cards that you have packed for the current promo. We could, not should. We could set that up. What would the SC mean? What does that stand for? Check the trading and cord. Yeah, I don't have any Real Madrid cards, sadly, but yeah. The ones that have central positions, defenders or strikers, even goalkeepers are probably going for a lot if they're Real Madrid. Canadian managers on Xbox are 3K, really? Equals special card. How about ! promo? Would that work? If we did ! promo, and then I could just update it for every promo. I'll do that. I'll put that. ! promo. So far, this promo is packed. And we could just update every time we get one. Alright, so ! promo in chat if someone wants to test if it works. Now you explain it makes more sense. Grinding leagues is both enjoyable for yourself and for the viewers, and it reaches out to all your viewers. Yeah, so the way... Here, let me kind of explain it for maybe the newer people here. The way I kind of do my content all has a purpose to it. So none of the stuff I do is random. It all is kind of a funnel So the funnel I use is a very specific funnel. So I make videos on the channel that are either trading tip and or investment and or League SBC related, typically touching on one of the two areas in any video. So it's very common you'll see a League SBC tip that's also a trading tip. That way you can make coins on it and make packs with it. And or invest in them for when they go away, also to be ready to do the League SBCs. Reason I do that and or make a video kind of explaining how to do a League SBC grind is then I stream myself doing it, title it along those lines. You get the pack opening, you get the ability to make coins, you get the ability to trade, invest, use fodder for different things. Then when people have questions, we have the trading playlist, we have the individual grind videos that I'll link to people in chat so that they can go watch them, learn it themselves. Then if they have more questions or want more trading tips, I think we're up to 110 videos in the trading playlist now. So it funnels them down that route where it's like any new person who has a question about a trading tip, instead of giving them a 2-second like random thing that they have no idea what it is, I'll just link them the playlist that gives them access to 100 plus videos that then if they want to watch one of the newer ones, maybe learn something new and try it out, sweet. If they want to watch every one of the 100 videos, they could do that as well. But essentially what that does is it creates the opportunity for one new viewer who hasn't decided whether or not it's beneficial for them to subscribe. They have the option through watching the content on stream. If they enjoy it, if they think the community is entertaining, if they think I'm entertaining, if they think it's manageable to stay here and kind of interact with chat, if it's beneficial for them in terms of trading tips, League SBCs, if they learn something, that's more likely to keep them to stay here and or engage with the content more often. And the great thing about that is YouTube promotes watch time more than anything. So if you have a average watch time that is increasing, it's more than likely YouTube will increase the recommended for your channel. And the reason the past couple months the channel has been slowly getting bigger and bigger, more views and more views each month, is because more and more each month YouTube's recommending the content and it's matching more and more of the videos of the top creators. So if I go to my like recommended right now off of my analytics, it would say a majority of my recommended content comes off of people watching things like Run the Foot Market, Pieface, Nepenthes, all these other channels that are a hybrid of different things. So I'm able to potentially get viewership from people there. And if that's the case, I need to find ways to let my personality through, benefit them in terms of knowledge, and also have it be something that like they can continuously come back for. Because the way the trading playlist works, if I link a trading video to you and you learn a way to make essentially millions of coins a year, you don't really have to ever come back here again if you don't want to. So my thing is, and it's more of an open-end question, what is it that keeps people engaged after they learn something? Is it the ability to keep learning other aspects? Or is it something about the community that's keeping them wanting to stay a part of it? Are there people and or the stream they genuinely enjoy that they want to keep coming back to? Then on top of that, it's like, how can I improve that, make it a better experience for everyone, while also not completely changing the content where it's something that I'm not good at, but it's also not just consistently repetitive to the point of like, now I'm bored. So with like gameplay is a perfect example of this. I play very little gameplay on stream. There's times where we try to play a game or two most streams, but we do it towards the end of the stream because the second I kind of go to gameplay, a lot of the viewers drop from the chat. One, because I'm not good at gameplay. People don't really benefit from it. And the people who would love to watch me play gameplay would typically love to watch me do anything else either, for the most part. So there's little things like that you learn kind of as a streamer where it's like, hey, if I want to keep the average watch time up, it's smarter to hold off on certain things or push certain content. And we're still kind of like trying to hit that as best as we can. And remember too, a stream title is different than what the actual stream is. The stream title, for example, if we're doing a mid icon, let's say we're doing a mid icon on the stream, we're opening a mid icon at some point. We're not going to be opening mid icons every second of a 2 to 3 hour stream. So if I have a title of something along of how to grind a mid-icon, we might be like a team or two into it, and the rest of the stream is us grinding towards getting to that end point. Or someone like Share plays us a icon that we can then open at that moment. If we're grinding League SBCs, right? And the title is something League SBC related, we might be grinding League SBCs for most of it, but then at some point I'm going to go play gameplay. But I'm not going to change the title at that point and say, currently playing gameplay, and changing the thumbnail to like a gameplay thing. It's going to stay the same. Good idea. Exclamation mark promo. So far this promo, MumboElite has packed one promo card. UECL Kamara. Good. Sweet. Stream's acting up. Weekend League is just impossible with the gameplay. Yeah, I found last year's, but I don't know if I can find the FIFA 22 road to final. Okay, thank you, Beak. No problem, buddy. We can add it later. I can look on Twitter after the stream, too. We don't need it today. I stay for Mumbo's hairline. I go back and forth between wearing a hat, too. Hey, pro tip. Hey. This is a thing people don't want you to ever know about. Most streamers, there's a reason I don't freak out and like ban people for making hairline jokes. One, I don't care enough. If you guys want to roast my hairline, sweet. But more than anything, the reason why it's kind of almost promoted that people do that is it's like the channel meme. So people kind of will constantly say that over and over. But oddly enough, it keeps people engaged. Especially like when someone will post like a picture of my hairline or like do some roast in the Discord too. It'll bring people back and forth between the stream and Discord. They'll feel like a part of the community. And hey, if that gets them in, sweet. What am I squatting? So I haven't gone for PRs and squats. Deadlifts. Deadlifts a little bit maybe. Bench. Because I'm in the process of cutting right now. And I'm more just trying to like maintain muscle mass. I don't even know what my true measurements are. I would let you know this fall, most likely. Towards the end of summer, when I start kind of really going hard in PRs and stuff like that, I'll let you know what I get to. But I used to be able to, in college, when I was bigger, like fatter, I think 4 plates on each side, which would be... What's that? 45 times 9. Just 4 on each side, then the bar. 405. I think I squatted a minimum of 405. I can't remember, though. It would have been a couple of years ago. Can I just take the time to say congratulations to you for 10K? You deserve it. You have put in hours, earned it. Been some great streams, some great chats. Keep going. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Are you hanging around tonight for a while? I can send you a tweet. It helped out last time. Yeah. I'll be live for a while still. I'm just kind of chilling tonight. It's almost 6 o'clock right now. I'm actually finishing up my coffee. And I'll actually drink a little bit of alcohol tonight since we hit 10K. Celebrate. Tomorrow we're going to be live a couple hours before new content. The title will most likely be something new content related, and we'll stream throughout new content. So expect a longer stream tomorrow, boys. All this man deserves is the mid Zidane. I hate you. All I do for Weekend League is give away games. I didn't get the rank with 100 plus 50k back because people quit at 0-0. I don't get the purpose of quitting at 0-0, man. I use intermittent fasting and kettlebell workouts. I am 50 and look the best I've in my entire life. I have just started partially intermittent fasting. So I am pro intermittent fasting. I've intermittent fasted for a couple of years on and off. The issue with me intermittent fasting kind of depends on the goals. Now, this is going to be very specific to what individuals are doing. But what I find typically is if I'm in the process of trying to build muscle, essentially fueling your body is what's going to be building the muscle. So extending the period of time where your body's getting no fuel isn't going to benefit muscle growth. However, when it comes to maybe controlling your appetite, kind of resetting your system, getting the toxins out of your body, sticking to a diet, calorie restriction. That's where intermittent fasting comes in really handy, in my opinion. So it's like finding the balance between those that is always going to be the hard thing. All right, we need to use Stefan, right? Stefan. Why did I say Stefan? I am on something today, man. Why do we have all center backs? What is going on? Yeah, we'll be live. We'll be live a couple hours before new content tomorrow. We'll be live way earlier. Yeah, put notifications on in Discord to have like the exact time and everything. Really don't understand that when you try dribbling to score and they tackle you and boot it out and leave. That annoys me so much. Perfect. So you're trying for growth? Yeah, fasting isn't the way to go. I'm trying for natural rip look. Yeah, definitely too. When you're getting down, I don't know what body fat you want to get to, but like I find, depending on your body type, your body best builds muscle in a certain body fat range. So for me, my body best builds muscle between 15% to 20%, where I can still look relatively lean while putting on muscle. But once I get closer to that under 15%, I lose kind of all ability to really put on muscle. It's more of just kind of getting that lean look. But what I'm finding is, since I'm only now, 5-6 years into working out, each year I'm able to cut at a higher weight and get a better body fat percentage. So I'm hoping what used to be under 200 pounds, I could look like I had a six-pack, now is kind of like to the 210 range. I'm currently at, I think right now, 220, 2-ish. So if I get down to like, I think 215, 217-ish, I should be able to see a six-pack again. And then hopefully in the off-season then, or not the off-season, I'm not competing, so technically there's not an off-season. When I would go back to building muscle, I would hope to build up enough muscle to where I can cut to hopefully someday like 220, because that's where like my body wants to be, is like the 220 range, no matter how much like muscle's on it versus fat. 220 to 225 is like my ideal range for my body height. Check the Discord. You just sent the design. Thank you, buddy. What channel is it in, if you don't mind me asking? 3, 4, 5. I got a lean body type, so it must be the meta. Yeah, bulky builds don't really work. It's in the trading. All right, sweet. Thank you, buddy. Love you, dude. Yes, let's go. This is like a mini one. This is cool. Maybe it's just the way I'm looking at the card right now. All right, can we do a... Here, we'll do this. We'll copy and paste. Copy. Paste duplicate. We'll rename this. Road to the final counts. There you go. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Is that too big or does that work? We can always make it smaller if it covers up anything. Mumbo giving me motivation to be a better person. Hey, if there's anything you get out of these streams or me or the content in the channel, the three kind of main goals. One, to stop spending money on FIFA. You don't need to spend money on FIFA. You can use time to get the club you want. However, make the most of your time. You can easily get sucked in when you're spending hours a day playing FIFA. If you have other responsibilities to take care of, make sure you can take care of those too. The goal is not to replace one addiction with another, but to get people away from spending thousands, hundreds of thousands on this game. Second goal is to motivate you guys in other areas of life. So if you are in the process of finishing school, hopefully giving you guys motivation to finish out strong. If you're in the workforce, keep moving up in the workforce or give you motivation to kind of keep doing that. Healthy lifestyles, whether that's working out, food you're eating, all that stuff too. And then the faith element as well. Those are like the three big things that if you could get anything from me or I could help in any way, those would be the areas that I'd want to. Explore more into why people do what they do and what that's going to lead you to. All right, are these all like 2K plus right now? Is 2.2 the going price for silvers as well? Looks like it. We're right to the final EG pack. I'll link ! promo in chat. That card's being used for every card, so we don't necessarily need to pack that exact one for it to still count as a promo card. I still want to put like all the different ones on the screen. Plus, I forget their names too, so I apologize if I say the card wrong. Peace, bright. See you, buddy. 9,600 per run through. Sheesh. Grumman freaks out over a card and bus. Just put in Dutch League at 150 coins and get both silvers and bronzes. You can do the first two challenges with one rare. Might be a little too big for me, but fine. A little smaller, I think. Let's do I think that looks a little better. I think that's a good size. Is Alba up in price now? I'm not sure what he's at. Good question. Perfect. All right, sweet. Also, too, if you guys are members on the channel, if you guys are a YouTube member and you have a Discord, I'm going to link the Discord again. But please message me on Discord if you are a member. We just added a YouTube member, not a section to Discord, but a identity in the Discord. So I think we have like the first one set to just subscriber. Like everyone in there's like a subscriber or whatever it is. But you get the title of YouTube member in the Discord. But we have to know what your guys' Discord is to add it. Pack the UCL and the 50k in cries because it's the Renato. Server's glitched again. This is worse than gameplay. I don't know what this is, but every hour this will happen at least a couple times where you get this minute-long loading thing that just says, "Oh, doesn't work what you're doing," and sends you back. Infuriating. Awful. Worst thing ever. I'd rather flip dinos. I had to end the stream 3 times because of that before. It's just so annoying. Like, I don't... Just fix it. I feel like it's all server related, right? It has to be. Because it's an issue with connecting to the EA servers. It affects gameplay and affects menu speed. That's what you said? Alright, thank you, buddy. Let's get you added. Noah Mill. Yo, Pedro! Thank you for becoming a member, buddy. Alright, 1 second, man. We'll get you added. Let's go to roles. YouTube member. Manage members. Add member. Noah. There we go. All right, thank you so much, buddy. We got to get you guys added to the list, too. We need an updated list on the loading screen as well. Thank you, Pedro. Feel free to use the emotes in chat, mate. Appreciate you guys so much. It means the world to me. It really does. That is awesome, dude. I believe we're at 7 now. 7 members, dude. That's crazy. Give it a couple minutes. Just sent out the tweet. Okay. Oh, which, by the way, if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, it's linked in the description. I don't know if we have a Twitter command, though. Let me check. I'm just going to start tweeting again. I haven't tweeted in like a long time. Today was like the first day I tweeted, so I don't know what I'm going to tweet about, but I'm going to get in the habit of trying to use Twitter again. Where did my 5 mil go? Into my AC Milan team. No worries, Mumbo mate. Would have joined sooner. Just finally purchased my first house. Hey, GG, buddy. My one of my best friends is currently going through the process of purchasing a house, and my goodness, it sounds like the best and worst time ever. There we go. Walkout. Spent it on 100k packs? Nah. I could not. I think there's something in me that would never want to buy a promo pack. I would feel weird buying a promo pack with coins. I think I'd be more willing to buy a pack with actual money than I would spending it with coins. Fora. I'm excited to see where that Kamara goes, because I think it will get upgraded at least once. If it goes any higher than that, that's going to be crazy. Alright, we can do a Serie A team. Which road to the final did you pack? Exclamation mark promo in chat. All right, we need 80 chem. Think we got it. Yep. A UCL Quadrado was in my preview pack. GG. That's profit of like 230k at least. It really is. It got dragged out 2 extra months because of silly line on the land. Yeah. It's so weird. All this stuff that holds up like a process with buying a house. Low carb diet is goated. I typically, I never really go low carb. I kind of, so calorie wise and carb wise, what I find with macros, I don't really care what my macros are as long as I'm getting in enough protein. So for me, I want about 200 grams of protein a day. Some days it may be 250. Some days it might be 175. I just kind of like even it out throughout the week. Same thing with kind of calories too. I'll aim for like 500 calories below my maintenance. Some days it's extremely below maintenance. Some days it's way above. But it kind of balances out over time. And what I find with that is it kind of gives me the freedom of, even though I might not necessarily be trying to lose weight and or put on weight or stay the same, it gives me the freedom to kind of like eat what I want. So like right now, I'm trying to kind of main gain. So I'm trying to like lose fat, putting on some muscle, while also trying to have my body fat percentage go down. But I'm not in a race to get it down as much as possible. I'm kind of just controlling my eating the way I've normally been doing it. And I'm just adding in more cardio. So I've now been trying to get 5,000 to 10,000 steps a day. Some days I'll get 10,000 plus. Other days I'll get 5,000. And instead of like forcing myself to get 10K every day, I kind of just monitor it with my food. Keto is a cheat code. I agree to disagree with keto being a cheat code. I think keto can be good reset, but your body does need carbs. It needs every one of the macronutrients. Water weight wise, it's insane how quickly you can lose water weight. But I guess it depends if people are getting enough protein in too. Like people doing keto getting enough protein in and they're just having a lot of fat too. Makes sense. But like I see a lot of people, especially women, who are between the ages of like 18 and 25, and they'll just not touch protein, not eat a lot of calories, and they'll go on some keto diet and just destroy their body. Yeah, keto under the right circumstances, and if the person knows what they're doing and hoping to achieve, I have nothing against keto. But for like the average person to restrict their diet from a huge food group, from an educational standpoint, I think is a little scary. For me, there's no point in low carb unless you're doing keto to shred fat. Otherwise, you need carbs to function and explode during the gym. Yeah, and for your body to put on muscle, you need to mix in protein with carbohydrates. 100%. Yeah, a lot of people think it's just protein that builds muscle. You need a lot of protein to build muscle, that's true. But you also need a mix of other macronutrients too. There's a lot that goes into it. Might go to sleep. Sleep is also important for building muscle and losing fat. A lot of people have everything down but the sleep. They'll have a clean diet. They'll work out a lot, but they'll get like 4 hours of sleep on average. You need a lot of water, or when you get older, you'll have kidney problems. I don't know how I don't have kidney problems now. One of the things that I was not prepared for when I first started working out in college is caffeine addictions. I don't feel like people talk about them either, like a drug. Like I struggled with caffeine addiction throughout college because I didn't realize I was addicted. I would work out with pre-workout, drink coffee in the morning, and then maybe sometimes in the afternoon. Have like energy drinks and stuff. I never tracked how much caffeine I actually had. But when I started realizing I had a problem was when I went over the recommended amount of caffeine for my workouts, because I started not feeling it anymore. I'm like, oh, I'm not getting the tingling feeling anymore. I need more caffeine. And then it was like, oh, maybe I should cycle off of it a little bit so I can get my tolerance back down. That might be smarter. But I still like struggle with that now because sometimes I'll put off having coffee in the morning, or I'll, like right now I'm having coffee. It's my afternoon coffee that I just haven't drank. So I'm drinking it now at 6 at night. My body's just all over the place because I'm tired because I didn't get enough sleep last night. It's a mess. That's the hardest part about healthy lifestyle, in my opinion, is balancing everything. Like business, work, working out, relationships, doing stuff, staying in, sleep, water, food, like so many moving places. Bro, how do you already have 5 mil? We actually had over 10 mil, but we built the AC Milan past and present. But if you want our trading tips, man, I'll link the playlist. I was on a heavy diet pop and coffee. Still am. Diet soda, or diet stuff in general, not drinking calories, in my opinion, is such a beneficial thing. Obviously, there's risks to anything that you put in your body. And definitely, diet beverages can cause certain cancers like anything else can. I don't know the rate compared to other stuff. I think it's relatively the same. But when it comes to like calories, if I drank calories besides like a protein shake or something, I would be starving throughout the day. I need as much meat as possible, dairy as possible, fiber as possible to fill me up. Otherwise, I am just a mess. 2 liters is nuts, bro. I do about a gallon a day for water. That's about my average. Dude. Amino acids, baby. Have the protein after a workout. Electrolytes version 2 replenishes. Oof. I don't like diet soda as much as I like water flavoring. So I used to be a big diet soda drinker after I started kind of like watching my weight. But then I kind of got sick of diet soda and wanted to get more water in. So then I just bought a bunch of like electrolytes to put in your water and stuff like that. And now I love it. Yeah, too much diet drinks tricks your body into thinking you're getting insulin, but it will balance out. Yeah, and everything in moderation, right? That's the whole goal at the end of the day. Do you have another goalkeeper here? We do not. All right, we're going to do them for the next one team. I'm 42 now. Hey, do me a favor. Everyone, if you're comfortable, put in chat how old you are. I'm curious to see how old everyone is in here. Because when we have these talks, I feel like we're all different ages, and it's weird to see what we assume people are versus what they actually are. But then it also puts into perspective. It's like, oh, that makes sense that this person likes deep talks. They're 40. Versus this person's immature. They're 10. 5. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Sure, buddy. 21, 50, 36. 15, 69. 17, 22. Okay, we got a good mix. 30. Got a huge mix. So my average audience is, let me look. The majority of my audience is from age 18 to 24. That's 44%. Then my next biggest is 25 to 34 with 28.7%. Then the third biggest is 35 to 44. Only 5% of my audience is 13 to 17. I don't know how accurate that is. I feel like out of the 5% that's 13 to 17, I feel like they're the most talkative in chat. Maybe that's it. Yeah, that's a really good, healthy mix. What, for those of you over the age of, I mean, it doesn't even need to be an age thing, but I'm curious. For those of you who are like, let's say 30 and up, what would be life advice you would give to either me or like the younger people in this community? If you had any kind of, I mean, it could be anything related. Marcus Elite. You got Messi for the first time? GG, buddy. I go for small girls, not the elders. Invest in land and real estate as soon as you can. Bro, that is the thing I struggle with the most right now. I like investing in... I like investing in dividend stocks. That's like my thing right now. But the next step for me is getting an investment property. And that is the most stress-inducing thing in the world because I know how beneficial it is. But it's like you want to try to time it right. You want to get a good location. You want to obviously get the return on it. If you want to go the whole route of having like a manager and have it operate on a month-to-month, like there's just so much that goes into it that I have friends who are already doing it and I know they could help. But it just is such like a leap. Everything is a gamble basically, but real estate is getting snatched left and right. But the most surefire thing, yeah, everyone needs a house. That's definitely a good thing. Yeah, I agree. Know that life doesn't last forever, even if it feels like it will. Do your best each day to create life. Take chances. Is better to regret chances for what you want than to not go for it. I feel that 100%. That's good advice. Live your life like there's no tomorrow. You never know what's around the corner. Amen. I've been playing FIFA since 1995. Save 5% of the money you make. You can retire early. I will be retiring as a millionaire by 56. GG, buddy. That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely want to go the real estate route. I feel like it's one of those things where the second you dip your feet in and you start understanding it, the dominoes just start. But like it's getting the initial process started and going for it is what I'm struggling with. Know that ultimately it doesn't matter what anyone says about you, as we're all going 6 feet under in the end. Try your best. Be your best for you and the ones that you love. Dude, one of the things that changed from high school to college to now graduating for me was like the idea of what people think about me. I feel like growing up, I always wanted people to kind of have the most positive thought when it came to me. I could care less now. And it's like the most freeing thing in the world. It's like, if someone truly cares about me, they're going to show it. They're going to find a way to be in my life. If they don't, I'm not going to force them. If they don't want to do it, they're not going to do it. And it's the most freeing thing, because then the people who are still in your life are the most genuine people. It's like those are the people who are going to push you the hardest. They're the ones that are going to know your goals, help you achieve them, and it makes celebrating them that much better. For some reason, guys from my gen and a bit older are ashamed to be seen on like Twitch and gaming platforms, but we literally played all these games before anyone. We're the first gen of this hobby. I feel like it's such a weird thing for you guys, because there's so much... What's the word I'm looking for? It's the mix of people who played video games versus the people who see video games as like a waste of time. It's that weird mixed generation where you have the hardcore gamers and the people who've never touched a video game. Where now it's like the people who video gamed a lot, it's only natural that they're either watching content of streamers and or becoming streamers themselves. International bonds are making me a fortune with Vanguard. Lizard, what do you do for a living, bro, if you don't mind me asking? You might have answered it before, but I can't remember. I'm 21 and an introvert, but I'm trying to get better at talking with streaming. But almost no one gives me a chance, so it's kind of a failed project, but I'm not giving up on it. The best thing I can recommend, buddy, is when you're first starting off streams, one, obviously stream if you enjoy it. But if your goal is to grow, have an understanding of what you are doing that's going to draw people in the stream. So look at it from like a business standpoint. You're a business offering a product to an individual watching. Why should they watch? And if it's an entertainment thing, it's very based on the individual. If it's like a thing that they can learn or saves them money or makes them not spend money at all, like I would say the route that we went with, like trading, investing, League SBC'S, that sort of thing, there's some sort of added benefit that people will go for. Finding out what your thing is, what's easy to make content off of, and how you can balance that with your schedule and be consistent are going to be the huge things. But from the talking standpoint, what I found early on, get in the habit of just talking in general, and it's going to carry over to the stream. So whether you're in Discord with friends, whether you're just playing a video game in general, I would say, like, if you're playing Division Rivals, just be commentating Division Rivals. Act like you're streaming even if you're not. Just kind of talk out loud. Because when I started with Call of Duty, that was my hardest thing too, was I did not know what to say. I felt like if I talked, anything I'd say would be stupid. So I just would not say anything. And you're more entertaining than you think is what I'm getting at. But you have to get used to talking for you to really understand that. We have less control than we think. Life is like a roller coaster ride. Somehow we just let it happen. Do what we can and enjoy it. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But honestly, I like that. I would not want to live a life where it's all good, because then the ability to understand the good, if everything's good, you're not going to value it as much as I feel like if you're going through bad. Like, I feel like to truly understand something good, you have to experience something bad. You're a senior manager at FedEx? Hey, GG. You only have two choices in life, laughing or crying, so I would much rather be happy. Agreed. Three things are guaranteed in life: death, taxes, and sex cam websites coming into our chat. I don't know why that's the case. Every stream I go to on YouTube has those. Everyone will have an audience. It's just about trying to be yourself. And if you preserve, word can spread, then you'll find your audience. You got to remember too, things take time. So if your goal is a number, that's not as important as the other factors. So, like, for us, the perfect example I can give is we did YouTube for a year when I was a senior in high school doing Call of Duty when Black Ops 3 came out. I didn't really make videos. I just kind of streamed a little bit. And the reason I streamed on both YouTube and Twitch was I was trying to show my friends my game battles if they couldn't make our scrimmages. So it was essentially a way so people could watch me, who were my friends, and then more people started watching. And then, like, with videos, it was kind of, I would watch other people make content. It looked cool, so I'd want to, like, try making that content myself. And then at some point, I kind of fell in love with the idea of creating. I started doing some montages on Call of Duty. I do, like, high kill gameplays. I do vlogs. And it became a thing where it's like, okay, I like the creative side of making content. But then it quickly became, what kind of videos do I want to make? I didn't have a purpose. I didn't have a direction. It was kind of just sporadic, whatever I felt like, whenever I felt like. So even though I was maybe motivated to make the content, it wasn't as often as it probably should have been, and it wasn't as direct as it should have been in terms of like what the goal with the content was. Then throughout college, as the streams kind of picked up, we started gaining some momentum in Call of Duty, switching to Overwatch and that sort of thing, Minecraft, Fortnite. I didn't really have a set game, so I felt like my audience wasn't really set either. So if it wasn't kind of like personality based or community based, there really wasn't any overlap with like the people who watched me. And then when in FIFA, the end of FIFA 20 / the beginning of FIFA 21, we started doing live streaming almost every day. That's where it started picking up and where we saw the benefit come from. So I would argue it took about 5 years of learning different things about YouTube to really start to see like what it is I wanted to do, where I was feeling called to be, and what was kind of natural for me to produce without it feeling like work, enjoying it, and being able to kind of stay ahead of the curve. It's still hard, don't get me wrong. There's days where I might not want to stream, or there's days where I might not want to make content, but it's so automatic at this point that it's like I don't even think about it. It's just like tacked on. Like I work for 8 hours. The second I'm done working, I'm streaming for an hour or two. Non-negotiable. Oh my gosh, I hate it here. I thought that was messy. It's tradable. Oh man. Oh man. This is one of the good. I love these chats, man. I would have these chats all the time. These are what I call like the campfire chats, where if you're with a bunch of mates in front of a fire and you're just chilling, these are the things I would normally talk about. Because it's like, yeah, cool. You can make coins in FIFA. Sweet. But what do you want to do with life? Like, what are you here for? What are you going through? And what you'll notice with a lot of people will watch for seasons. And this is my favorite thing in the world. You'll get people who are in here who are 18 to 20, depressed, have no direction in life, watch me constantly every day, are a part of this community every day. But some point along the way, they're able to understand that they're depressed. They're able to get help. They're able to find that direction in life, find what they love. And that takes them away from the stream because they're pursuing those hobbies. They're pursuing those people. They're pursuing those things. But when they do make the time, or when they have the time to come in, it's in such of a better place that they feel bad, where it's like, oh, I can't be in streams as much. It's like, I don't care how often you're here. I'm glad to know who you were at the time, what you're going through, and that you're a better person now and that you overcame those obstacles. That makes me happy. It's like I don't know if it's like a father moment or like I feel like it's part of like a parent, brother, whatever it may be. It makes me feel good to know that you guys have overcome your struggles. Or like something that you were worried about at the time is no longer a worry. That makes me feel good. Because I know worries that I have or struggles that I have, they feel too big sometimes. But then when you kind of let other people know about them, or when you overcome them and you look back at it, it's like, oh wow, I was able to do that. Holy cow. It's a great feeling, man. It's about life and finding true values that can help people. Amen, dude. Easy way to make your life feel better is some travel. If you go to other countries, you find out how much better your life is. Yeah, perspective is a huge thing too. And like, I haven't been able to travel outside the United States a lot. Or ever, I should say. I barely traveled around the United States as it is. So I feel like my in-person view of seeing the world is skewed. But like, I feel like looking online, hearing like, honestly, having a community of people who are predominantly around the world, not in the United States, I learned so much from other cultures and other places in the world that I would have really not known if I didn't have this community. I really enjoy YouTube and streaming, trying to make friends and to learn and maybe teach some FIFA trading to people that maybe don't know much. I don't know exactly what you're doing, buddy. I know I've stopped by some streams. What really helped me with consistency was videos. So if you're able to make videos and improve on videos along with being able to improve on streams, those things are going to rocket each other. Because I don't know if you check your analytics, but if you're uploading videos, typically those will get views while you're streaming. And one of the cool things that happens is if you correlate the title of a video to a title of a stream, you'll get people who are searching for the video will watch the video on, like, let's say my channel, a trading tip or a League SBC, and then see that I'm live and click on the live stream from the video. So it's like almost a free way of promoting your stream is just by creating content that benefits other people. Averaging 11,250 coins profit per run of the lib. I'm making 12,200 on the Dutch League. Silvers are 150, at least enough to finish the SBC. The Eredivisie right now is so cheap to do, and the tradable return is so great. And I feel like the lib, again, the best and the worst thing about the lib is the contracts, the jumbo packs with the contracts and consumables. Selling on those consumables can be time consuming, but it just gives you so much back that I'm personally not seeing. I'm probably closer to 400k now worth of consumables in my club that I just haven't sold on. And I need to. I'm just too lazy. Never be afraid to ask for advice. True. One of the things I'm learning in work, and I don't know if this can help other people out, but one of the things I'm learning in work right now is I'm more of a, since I'm working from home right now, and I don't know if it's going to be always from home or if we're going to go back to the office eventually, regardless, I kind of have the assumption that my manager knows what I'm thinking. And that's kind of a selfish view because I understand like how big our team is, all the responsibilities she has, but I assume she kind of knows what I'm thinking and what I want. However, what I found is if I'm disappointed and I feel like I wasn't listened to, a lot of the times was because I wasn't voicing my opinion or what I thought. And so what I'm finding now is getting in the habit of just talking in general, having something to say, voicing my opinion, is benefiting me a lot more. So, like, one of the things that I was feeling in my job for a while because I'm at a job that I had as an internship. Then when COVID happened, I started working after I graduated college there, full-time, still remote. And I've just wanted to like make sure that I kind of had progression in the role. So I'm a digital content specialist, but I want to be able to do like more analytics stuff or help out more with the marketing. But I want to make sure like I'm progressing at the company and not just staying in this role if there's more out there for me. But if there's just this role, I want to know that. So for a while, I kind of just didn't know. And I kind of just assumed they would talk to me about it. But once I started kind of opening my mouth and being like, hey, this is something I'm interested in doing, they're like, oh, yeah, let's have you do this. Try this assignment. Try this thing. Now I'm finding a bunch of stuff that's like, oh, I wouldn't mind doing this for a full-time job. Could we make this a full-time job? And if they're able to, sweet. If that comes with more money, sweet. And if not, if that's something where I have to get a different job to do that sort of work, now I have kind of like a better understanding of it. Are you Christian? Yes. I got the little cross in the background on the wall. I don't know if you guys can see that. What road to the final did you get? Exclamation mark promo in chat, mate, to see the list. First time I went to Mexico City, I knew I had never really struggled in life except for maybe a broken heart or two. You're promoting it a lot, so when you are on, they go up. Oh, yeah, that's how the League SBCs work in general. So if you guys know that I'm doing like the Eredivisie, MLS, or Lib, if you guys do your bidding before stream versus during stream, there's a huge like change in buy now prices and bid prices. Just because even if we have like 30 people in here at a time or 40 people in here at a time, if like let's say 5 of us are doing it, that's still a lot of competition. And prices tend to go up then. Yeah, and it looks like he's going to get at least an upgrade. I guess they do randomized after this round, so I won't know who they'd play, but they're up, I think, 3-0 right now in the series. Okay, by the way, get ready for this question to come up a lot, all right? You are going to hear people ask this nonstop, so we are going to try to find this out. Because this is the most annoying question that I got on stream last year. It was the most annoying thing with EA. So for some reason, EA thinks it's a good idea to put showdown cards mixed with UCL rounds. This is stupid. Do not do it with UCL rounds, because what happens is you have teams who already played a leg. So for example, what was the first leg of the Manchester United versus Atletico? What was the score? Does anyone know? Or did they not play yet? No, did they? Hasn't played it yet? Okay, they haven't played. Okay, sweet. I know last year they did it after people played, and there was a scenario. I can't remember what card it was, but there was a team that was up in the first leg. Let's say it was 3-0, right? So there was a team that won like 3-0, and then the other team won like 2-0 the next game. So even though the team moved on to the next round, one of the cards didn't get an upgrade, but they technically won the game, so the showdown gets the upgrade. It's the weirdest mix where people just constantly ask. They're like, I'm so confused. They didn't move on. Why did the card get upgraded? Or it's just frustrating. I just wish they would keep it separate. Oh, yeah, they played Brain. Yeah, they didn't have their Champions League game. That's right. I'll be back in 15 grabbing some food with the kid. Sounds good, bud. Now it's got me thinking, because I really like FIFA trading, but also like Apex Legends a lot. And I think it would be easier for me to make vids on that since I know that much about trading. Yes. I would think about it from the think about it like this. If you had to feel the most comfortable about doing the presentation for, if you had to teach the class about the game, that would be the way I'd look at it. So like for me, the reason I'd pick FIFA over Call of Duty is if I had to try to explain Call of Duty to people, one, my knowledge of like new stuff that comes out in Call of Duty, even when I was playing it 24/7, wasn't that fast compared to FIFA with leaks and with just being on every day at new content. I kind of know everything that's going on for the most part. I still struggle here and there like everyone, but I feel like I have a better grasp at it. When it comes to trading, League SBCs, investments, I feel like I have the in on some knowledge, or I do something enough where I'm able to be in a better position than other people at explaining it. So that allows me to be able to make content in the form of videos and streams where it doesn't take as much effort as it would for me to create a Call of Duty video. Like, if I tried to make daily Call of Duty videos, it'd probably have to be, like, funny moments from, I don't know, funny moments from Warzone. That'd probably take a while to edit. It'd take a while to get good moments, funny moments. When this, it's like new content comes out, boom, how to grind this SBC. What's the new trading tip you should do? This League SBC came back out. How can you grind it? Those I find not only benefit people, but it's an easy thing to make. And then it's an easy thing to be like, hey, this is working right now. This might not work. This is why you should. So on and so forth. It's for the first game? Okay, so they did it right then. Never mind then. But do you guys remember what the card was last year that they did the showdown for? Where it was for the second leg? Do you feel that streamers have to be one game specific? I'm actually shocked more streamers don't cover as many games as possible to switch up the flow. It depends on what their goals are. So if you look at streaming / content creation as a business, right? A business provides a value to their customers. And if you completely change your business model, your customer base might completely change too. So when I went from Call of Duty to FIFA, I lost, even though I had thousands of subscribers, I lost the majority of my community who would want to watch FIFA content. There's a couple hundred who might still pop by, say hi, be in the Discord, but never watch a FIFA stream. However, I felt that was a good move for me because I feel more confident and comfortable making this content. There are people who their channels are built on playing like every game. Like, for example, T-Martin, he has a second channel where his main one was like Call of Duty and stuff. Then he made like a T-Martin Plays or whatever that is, where he plays whatever game, does Let's Plays. He's kind of known for that. Typical gamer, he can hop on YouTube live streams, stream any game. Summit 1G, he can kind of play any game. There's a bunch of people who have already a big enough audience where they'll kind of be on the list of any game they do, where it won't affect them as much. But like this is my issue with Twitch too. This is another reason why Twitch kind of sucks. YouTube is very much recommended based for the streams. So if you're finding me for the first time through a YouTube live stream, it's probably not because there's a viewer count list and I'm X% high on a view count list. It's probably because there's some tag that I use, some thumbnail, some title, some recommended video you saw that led you to my channel. On Twitch, the way it works is I would be categorized through the game of FIFA. And if there's people with thousands of viewers, then a lot of hundreds, mid hundreds, couple of hundreds, and then me with maybe, we average like 30 to 50 here, but if we went to Twitch and maybe be 5 to 10, we would be so far down that list that the likelihood that someone would find our channel organically on Twitch would not be as good. So for us to not only play FIFA over there, but take that 5 to 10 audience who'd watch us play FIFA on Twitch instead of YouTube and change that to a different game, I'd most likely at best keep half of that. So that 10 maybe becomes 5 top. That 5 we maybe had on the low end and that FIFA now maybe becomes 2 or 3. And it quickly makes it a lot harder to get your channel seen. Where a lot of those top people who have been gaming for years or had other content besides that built up enough of an audience where they can survive each of those jumps to new games and they can keep it entertaining. So I'm never going to say that I'm only going to play FIFA, but the chance that you're going to see me make videos that aren't FIFA based or do streams that aren't FIFA based right now, one, would never happen at the moment because I'm not really playing anything other than FIFA. But two, would kind of go away from my goal, which is to build a predominantly FIFA-based community that I think would take away from the channel. Does that kind of make sense? And it depends on who you are too. Like some people might not care about that stuff. They might like a game more than FIFA, and they want to make that switch kind of like I did from Call of Duty to FIFA. All depends on the person. All depends on the community. But yeah. Have a good rest of your stream. See you, Marcus. Love you, bud. Thank you for stopping by. Which is the best league SBC for packs? I like doing the Lib. Honestly, any of them. Any of the smaller ones. Lib, MLS, the CSL, Eredivisie. Thank you, Dante. Appreciate it, buddy. Feel like with Apex, I can do some funny moments, good games, challenges, etc., and try to stream as often as I can. Yep, and the amount of time you stream, I would worry about more keeping a schedule than the amount of time you stream. What's going to be more valuable to any audience you build? So, like, I'll use myself as the example. Obviously, with a lot of my community being UK-based, me working in American time zones isn't a benefit, right? We'd probably have more viewership. It'd be more beneficial for you guys if I streamed more towards new content. On Saturdays, I'm able to do that. Sundays, I might be able to do that. But the rest of the time throughout the week, I'm not able to meet kind of that standard that you guys are looking for. And that's huge in terms of building an audience. But also, too, when you're in the process of kind of trying to figure out what game you want to play, what content you want to make, you got to understand all the things that go into building a community. And one of the big things that people kind of early on don't understand is they think it's them. They think, oh, I'm not entertaining. I don't have good gameplay. I don't have this. I don't have that. More than anything, you need to come from the mindset, in my opinion, of you have the ability to do all these things. You just need to be able to find the people who are going to watch you do that. So how are you going to market yourself? How are you going to title your streams? How are you going to do your thumbnails? When people are in your streams, how are you going to keep them there? How are you going to bring them to a Discord? Are you going to bring them to a video? How are you going to keep them involved? Because here's another thing too. If we have one viewer who comes to the stream and says hi in chat versus another streamer or another person that comes into stream, asks for a trading tip in chat, which one is more likely to stay on the channel? I would argue the one who asks about the trading tip, because if they're wanting a trading tip and I link a trading playlist, they're more likely to go watch those other videos and stick around the channel more. Or they're more likely to join our Discord to see like what the trading tips are in there or like what the Discord can offer. If you get them to kind of go to more than one place or follow a different social media, if they don't see your stream on YouTube, they might see a tweet or they might see an Instagram post. And that might lead them to check out more of your content. Does that kind of make sense? So it's like a bunch of moving pieces. And like right now, I'm trying to learn about clips in YouTube videos. So it's a pretty big thing for people to do like YouTube stream clips in the FIFA community. Not necessarily YouTube shorts, but more like just clips, like minute-long clips. So I'm trying to get in the habit of posting more of those on the MumboElite Clips channel. That at the same time, I'm trying to start posting on TikTok too to see like what audience could potentially come from there or what content I'm already making might translate to there. I have a buddy who does more Minecraft related content and he's experimenting with, he's trying to do like the dream type videos where it's a lot of editing, a lot of time goes into it, funny moments, keeps the people engaged the whole time. And he's taken his 3 to 5 minute long video and he's now breaking that up into like 5 to 10 different TikToks. That it's like part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4 for an individual video where he might upload only once a month, but he's able to get also 10 TikToks in a month, once every 3 days, or he's able to get a week-long TikTok out of one video, and that keeps people engaged and building more of a community. By the next time he posts, they're going to want to see more. Like, there's a bunch of random stuff that people look for, it's just all experimental for the most part. You're throwing stuff at a wall and seeing what sticks and seeing if you can enjoy it. Sorry I'm not always regular in chat these days. Had a lot going on with family and stuff, study, etc. Plus sometimes playing machines. Nah, bro, matches and listening. Don't worry about it, man. I care about you guys. I love you guys. That doesn't correlate to you being in stream. If you have day-to-day responsibilities, I would much rather have you guys take those on, or things you're working towards, take those on, even if it means not being in stream as much. I would be disappointed if you were in stream the same amount while trying to achieve those things. Because typically that's like the first thing to go. A lot of people, if they're trying to make time for stuff, might cut back on like the amount of YouTube they watch or the amount they type in chat. I don't care because I know what you're working towards. Don't ever feel bad for that, man. Never. Doesn't matter if you're a mod, if you're someone who puts links in chat, regular in chat. None of that matters. You got to focus on what you want to do and how you can grow that. Cherry, what's up, buddy? Mumbo, that reminds me, did you say to message you on Discord to be added? Yeah. Message me on Discord so I know what your Discord account is, so that I can add you to the member list in the Discord. And we might add stuff in the future, like the members get their own like channel section too, or like we might put certain things in there before we put other things. I don't know if we're going to add any benefits there. I just think it'd be cool to have in Discord a list of the people who are currently a member. Have I tried Headliners and Cuckoo? I have not, no. How is he? Or have you not tried him either? Yo, Mum, I didn't know you were still streaming. I was playing Foot Champs, got 5 informs and 2 86 reds. Decided to finish early this week so I can focus on grinding the lib. GG, buddy. I have to write a 3,000 essay tomorrow. Then one on Tuesday. Not going to be easy. Appreciate your understanding. No worries, bud. I don't know if this would help you or hurt you, but I saw a thing right when I was graduating college where people would, if they had like a MacBook, they could do they could do voice, where they would click like the voice button and they'd be able to say like stuff out loud. Like they'd be able to talk like this and it'd write down in sentences what they wanted. That would have helped me so much writing in college if I could just talk out loud and have it write for me. Because like my brain, when I talk out loud, finds itself while I'm writing, or finds itself while I'm talking. If I have to sit there and think of a thought and then type it down, my brain doesn't work that way. Okay, be right back. Hey, I need to finish this coffee so I can get some alcohol in my system. We're going to be grinding some packs. We're going to do some gameplay too, and we're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I'm going to be live for a while. You know what? Fuck it. I'm dumping my coffee. Or, hold on. We're chugging it. Do I sell everything for the tradable packs? I try to, yes. Even the contracts, even though they might take a while. Use voice for your essays? Dude, that would have helped me so much. I made 1.8 million transfer profit this week. How much have you made? I have to update my thing. I don't know what I'm at. Bro, I'm not good at the moment. I am a straight A student, but after my last exams, I just have no motivation. I think I burnt myself out and keep putting it off. My final exams are coming up soon. Okay. When I was in high school, I was a straight A student. When I was in college, I was a straight A student earlier on. And then at some point, it became not impossible, But the balance between the amount of work it took to get an A in a lot of classes, while also balancing every other area of your life, the cost to benefit analysis for me, I'm not telling you what to do. The cost benefit analysis for me was very much, I know I'm not going to fail this class. I'm probably not going to get an A either. If I can get a B or C, I'm still going to have a good GPA. I'm still going to be able to land a job. I'm still going to be able to get an internship, get a resume, all those stuff. I am not saying to not try as hard as you can, but if you're typically a straight A student, the thing that I went through is kind of an identity thing. Me not getting an A in classes was more, I felt like I needed to get an A to show that I was an A student rather than like I needed it for some sort of benefit. And that was freeing for me, at least, because I still did good in classes, group projects, things later on. But it allowed me the mental capacity to say, hey, I'm going to study for this. I'm going to try my hardest. But if I don't get an A on it, I'm not going to kill myself over it. I'm going to hang out with friends. I'm going to pursue hobbies of mine. I'm going to live a balanced life, because I think it's very easy for people to get sucked into the funnel in college of trying to get the best grades. And if you feel yourself stuck there, I would ask yourself that question, like, what does being an A student give you? And if that's a huge deal to you and that lands you opportunities for like scholarships and things like that, by all means, continue to pursue it. But if you don't end up with an A in the class, what was the negative, I guess? And like for me, I went from A student to then mostly an A to B student the rest of the time. And then some C's here or there. And then accounting. I dropped accounting because screw that class, man. What an awful class. If you ever had to take accounting and you sucked at accounting, I feel your pain. My goodness. Getting a marketing degree and trying to take those accounting classes. Holy cow. I struggled so hard. I remember, I see other chat, I'm going to read the other chat. I remember that was the first test I failed. I had good grades in all the classes, and then accounting, I got an F. Not only did I get an F, I got like a 35%. I got such a bad test grade, and I studied so hard for it. I was like, what am I doing? I ended up dropping the class and just taking it the next semester with a teacher who explained it better to me. And that worked. I made up the credit. It worked out. Yeah, the way college is set up, man, it's so weird. It is so weird. Wait, this is Bundesliga. Why am I doing lib? Alright, sorry, let me catch up. Open 50 packs from grinding the lib. Was saving the promo. The best I got was an 88 Navas, and the rest under 84s. It's tough, isn't it, to always stay focused when you know that you try hard and then it's like leaves you flat and empty. Just have to try to do some bits, but just give it some time out. Make sure you can get a balance. I don't have work at the moment because I got scammed when I was an apprentice. I is very depressed and I don't want to work with that anymore because I lost interest, but don't really know what I want to do with your life anymore. Seems like a number of us on here have mental health issues. I think most people are struggling. Whether you have a mental health issue or not, most people, I don't think, spend enough time really focusing on their health when it comes to their thoughts and what they want out of life and kind of like everything they do and like question it. That's not a diss to anyone. It's very hard to want to analyze aspects of your life. But I'm telling you, if you maybe like give yourself time to just like reflect, some free time, some alone time, some quiet time, even like a couple minutes a day, 5 to 10 minutes, meditate, pray on it, just think about it. That could be like all the difference between not knowing what you're doing versus like trying to figure out what you need to do. I'm one of those people. But I think I'll go back to school and do something else. Yeah, and I think it also makes it harder too. I feel like you guys feel this way. When you see the people in life around you, like the people who are your age, the people who are in your class, if you see them doing something like starting a family or working some big time job, I think it's very easy to play the comparison game and be like, they're at this point in life, why am I not there? Life is not a race. Some people get married at 18. Some people get married at 40. Some people start a family at 18. Some people start a family at 40. Some people get their dream job right out of high school. Some people get their dream job when they're 50. Like, there is no one way to do life. It's not going to be perfect, but it is yours, and you're going to make the most of it. And you're going to find out over time what you like versus what you don't like. And sometimes, to find what you like, you have to go through crap to realize, I don't want to do this. And as much as that might suck, it's kind of a blessing in disguise. Because like Medcar, for you, bud, if you didn't get screwed over by that person, maybe you would have been a year or two into it and then realize, oh crap, I don't want to do this anymore. Maybe you getting screwed over was like the route to be like, hey, maybe there's something better out there for me or something I'd enjoy more. And if that leads you to your next thing that you enjoy, then sweet. And if it doesn't, I have no doubt you'll be able to find that along the way. Yeah, finding out the what is the hard part. Are bronze and silver libs easy to pick up for 200 to 300? Now is probably the hardest time to pick them up because there's limited cards on the market in general. But typically closer to new content, it's easier to pick them up for cheaper. Anything you have a passion in, so we can make it end a career. In the end, qualifications is the only half of it. Freddie, what's up, buddy? I have a business degree, a law degree, and I'm studying for quantity serving masters. And because of my mental health, I'm unemployed right now, so qualifications didn't really help. Yo, should I sell my tradable Quadrado now or wait? I would take the coins now if you wanted. The way I'd look at it is the coins you could get on them now. Do you think with the coins you get now, you'd be able to do enough trading or investing with those coins to make more on the card than you might get on the card if you waited a day and it, let's say, went up a little bit in price or something? Or if you got an upgrade and it went up in price? I don't know. That's a decision you have to make. I typically would sell earlier on because it's probably going to get packed more, go down in value. And even if it does go up, I feel like you'd be able to trade or invest enough to cover that difference. But that's up to you too. If you want to play with them, keep them. I'm an engineering senior right now, and this semester has started really bad. I'm trying to catch up to graduate, but it's really hard. I feel that, bro. I have some engineering friends, and although like the money can be really good there, it is super hard. It is super frustrating, and I completely get like that you might be in a position where you're really struggling. And all I really can say, man, is I know you can do it. You know you can do it, even though it doesn't feel like it right now. It's all going to work itself out. Send me the message on Discord. All right, let me add you. Thank you, buddy. Pedro. Got it. Discord. But another thing too, there's still comments I need to get to, but like, if you're someone who's a streamer or content creator as well, I hope this is something you guys capitalize on too. Even though you might be known for something, like let's say we're known for trading tips or League SBCs. It is also very important to do more than that. Build a community, because people have interest in things outside of these things, and typically, if someone's going to, like, let's say stay here or want to, like, conversate more or, like, get deeper like these talks we're having now, there's probably areas of their life that you have overlap with that you might become really good friends with someone in that's not FIFA related. And you're never going to know about that unless you kind of make the effort to try to bring these things up or have these sort of conversations. And, like, me personally, I love this stuff way more than the FIFA stuff because this is the real life stuff. Pedro, let me add you. Pedro. But I would argue you don't get to this until you do the first part. And it's finding the first part, what you want to do with that, and growing the audience. That's the hard part. Got you, buddy. You should be added now. So I got Carlos, Noah, Pedro, and Snarf added to that list already. If I'm missing anyone in chat who's a member, let me know. All right, did we finish making that Bundesliga pack? Did we not have enough cards? We did. I think we opened it too. Which promo did you pack? Exclamation mark promo in chat to see the list of players we packed this promo. I got a prime or mid icon in 15. You down to open? Yeah. If you want to start a party on PlayStation, I'll join it when you're ready. I'll open a few packs on my third account. Freddie, we don't do friend requests, mate. We have hundreds of people who are trying to add us. Just start a PlayStation party, and we'll join the party, mate. If you want to do that still. Might switch to a business major just to avoid accounting. Bro, so I still had to do accounting through marketing. I don't know how your school operates. Depending on the teacher or the work you put in, you can survive accounting. But for most people, accounting is the class that screws them. I'm not saying that to like scare people into going a certain route, but from what I've seen, accounting is the most, in business in general, kind of out of the way class where there's not really a lot of overlap. I would more look at your teachers. If you have like Rate My Professor, I'd look at Rate My Professor. I would look at your schedule. See who you'd be getting, realistically. If you know people who've taken that class already, get their opinions on, like, if you do good in the class. Get all that stuff figured out in advance. Because, like I said, I failed my first test in accounting. I didn't like the teacher. I feel like they didn't teach well. I dropped the class before the deadline. I took it during the next semester, and I aced the first test. I felt like I understood the stuff. So sometimes it's the teacher, sometimes it's just a little extra time, whatever the case may be. And then I made it up by taking a summer class as well for credits, which ended up benefiting me because it was a shortened period of time, and it was one of those diversity credits where you had to do a bunch of reading, and instead of reading 5 books in the semester, I just had to do 1 for the summer. And Spark Notes is amazing. Just got mid Stoikov in my mid or prime. Not great, but not terrible. Yeah, it could be better, could be worse. Kid Fed, I'm back. What did I miss? A lot of stuff, man. I don't even know where to start. More League SBC'S, more talking. How much accounting sucks. If I sell him on 300K, but I don't know if he'll go up. Yeah, I think he'd go down before that, though. I think he'd get packed a lot more before their game's played. Because when's their game? How long do you have to wait? Freddie, I don't know if I'm rereading your message again or if you wrote it again, but if you sent me a friend request, we're not accepting friend requests because we have hundreds of friend requests. If you want to do share play, you have to just send a party invite, and we'll do it through there. If you send a party invite and I missed it, let me know again or just send another one. Well, that's the way we do it. Kind of want to do some sort of editing of images or videos or something. Maybe I can use that for YouTube as well. Also, if any of you guys are editors, whether with images for like thumbnails or like videos, I know there is a huge need of editors of every sorts on YouTube right now. if you know how to market yourself or you know how to like look to see if people need help, I guarantee you could make quite a bit of money on the side and or make a decent amount just as like a side hustle, helping people with YouTube thumbnails if they need it, helping people edit videos, that sort of thing, if you know where to look. I like doing everything myself, so I don't need help personally, but I think there are quite a few people in the YouTube community who, if you hit up and said like, hey, would you mind if I made like 5 different like thumbnail designs for you for like $15 or so? If they're over the age of like 18 and they have some money to their name, they might think that might be a good idea. Real life stuff is better. It's like our chats about religion and mental health and dementia and life and everything. It's just as good to be able to chat openly with people here. But like that's my thing too. It's like the first connection with the FIFA stuff is great, but it's like I care more about you guys as a person more than I do with your FIFA account. Like if I can make you coins, sweet. But it's like I want to make sure you guys are feeling fulfilled in life. Or if you're feeling stuck, like how can I help you work through it? Or is there something I could say that might lead you in a direction you can't see for yourself? And a lot of times it's literally just being objective. It's you can't see for yourself the qualities about yourself that's good. You only see the bad, so you need other people to point it out. Like most people have the tools to be successful. You just need to hear it from other people to believe it yourself. I invite you? Alright, let's see. Mumbo being a father. Dude, I think I've mentioned this before. My like goal in life, like I would love to be a husband. That's going to be great one day if I'm a husband, but I want to be a father more than anything. Like I feel like I'm going to feel the most fulfilled in life by being a dad. I already know it. The hard part is finding someone that you want to spend the rest of your life with and building a future with them. Once I find that fatherhood is going to come quickly. Did you send a share play? Juve versus Villarreal's on the 22nd? Yeah, so he has 4 days of continuously getting packed. I think he'd go down. Have you invited to a share play? I don't see it. Oh, you did. I'm sorry. I must have missed the notification and it didn't show it. Thank you, bud. My apologies. Bob was a very wise man. I was so depressed not long ago during December and so introverted, but woke up one day and something just changed within me and I found my inner confidence. Been happy since. Hey, I'm happy to hear that, bro. Glad you found it, man. All right. What do you want me to do once we open these? You want me to just store it all in your club and put the duplicates to the transfer list, or what? Bad thing about living in Denmark is that it's hard to be on the stream the whole time because of the time difference. So I'm going to go for today. Thanks for some nice talks about today. No problem, Noah. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks the most about the time difference, man. Like, if I was full-time, I'd be able to stream earlier, but I have a full day of work that I have to do. Tomorrow we'll be live earlier, though. Make sure you guys join the Discord before you leave. If you aren't already, it's free to join. We always notify you in there when we're going to go live. My plan at the moment is I want to be live at least 3 hours before new content. So whatever time that is for you, I would like to be live 2 to 3 hours before new content. Store all dupes to list. All right, bet. just be the best you. Be okay with being single or dating. That's one of the most important things. You need to be happy in yourself to be happy in a relationship. Weird to say. No, I completely agree. And that's like where I don't even know how to explain it. It's like I am so content with being single and kind of like going about my life and working on my goals that it's not that I don't make an effort to date, even though I kind of don't. I'm just kind of putting myself in groups where if I'm looking for a certain person, they're going to be kind of walking that life too. So like, for example, with my faith, I want someone who believes Jesus Christ is their Lord and Savior, and that's going to be a big part of their life. So by me going to church, by me going to small groups, by me being involved in that community, the chance that I'm going to find someone who's like-minded in those ways is obviously a lot better than randomly maybe meeting someone at the bar. So it's like things like that. If I keep doing those things and I find someone who I'd want to date, sweet. But for me right now, my main goals are building this community, continuing at my job to see if I can progress, build those kind of foundations in my life where it's like being able to earn more money, being able to potentially have like this be a second income, which it is right now. But if this was ever to become a full-time job, be able to lay the foundations to then raise a family, whether from like a money standpoint, a wisdom standpoint, all those things. I kind of feel like the pace I'm doing it works for me, and other people might think that's too slow, but it's just the way I'm doing life. I'm 24. I could see myself having a family at 26. I could see myself having a family at 30, 35. Doesn't really matter to me. I just want to make sure it's with the right person and at the right time. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Sorry we didn't pack you anything. We made the comment today that Marquee matchups packs are insane, and I think EA heard it. Because they've been just absolutely trash for mine and then that. Ghetto Gangster Kempembe's here. What's up, bud? I don't use Quadrado. I think I'm going to list him at 180k. Dude, that might have been worse than mine, bro. Take life at your own pace. You have your head switched on, and you are more mature now than I was when I was at your age. I feel like even the past year, I've gotten more mature. I want to be more mature next year than I was this year. Like, that's my goal each year is... Like, I have a journal where I wrote down my goals for 2022. And we're already surpassing a lot of them when it comes to, like, the streaming stuff. But, like, the life stuff outside of streaming, that's the hard stuff. That's the going down directions of life where I maybe be less comfortable with trying to step into. I'll have more soon. Sounds good, bud. Take your time. All right, I'm going to go. I think this is the first time I've drank alcohol on stream in years. I'm going to get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. If you guys want to get something to drink too, feel free to. All right, 1 minute. Okay, chat. I have 2 different roads we can go down. I have 2 different roads we can go down. I'm probably going to go down both of them. I have 2 glasses. All right. I have one, which is some good whiskey. See you, big man. Have a good night, buddy. Got some good whiskey. Typically, I'm a bourbon guy. We got some Knob Creek whiskey. I'm going to probably hold on that for now. Have that be secondary. I got a Celsius, which is an energy drink. I could make a cherry bomb. So I think I'm going to do that. Some Dr. McKillicuddy's. We shall see how this goes. Are any of my friends online? Head to bed? Alright, see you, buddy. Hey, God bless you guys. Thank you for 10K, man. I still can't believe we hit that today. That's crazy. All this grinding for Dog Piss gameplay and shit packs. Did you see that they added something in objectives? That's kind of like what we... kind of like what we've been asking for. You know how we said like League SBC-esque thing in packs would be cool? They're kind of doing that with objectives a little bit. It's not League SBC related, but it's where is it? Sort by new. Is it the Glory Road? This thing where they give you packs along the way and then the final one. I think that's cool. Congrats on 10K. Thank you, buddy. If you ever need a thumbnail creator, I got you. Could you actually either... Here, I'll link my Discord in chat. If you could send me a message of your work in DMs and or email me. I'll put my email in chat right now, too. Some of your work. I don't need thumbnails personally. But if I like your work and or you're somehow a part of this community, like you hang out here or I see you around in Discord and stuff, and I see people who need help, I would love to kind of point you in their direction if you do want to help people out. Sound good? Is that something you'd be willing to do? Because we're literally just having this topic like 20 minutes ago where I was saying, if you guys are an editor or a thumbnail creator, there is, I feel like, a ton of people, whether in the FIFA space or just YouTube space in general, that either came from Twitch and or don't know how to make YouTube thumbnails or would make videos but don't know how to edit, that you could probably make some money from them if you know how to market yourself. So if you think you have good work and you can market yourself, I would love to help you find those opportunities. Same for you guys. If you think it goes the other way, if you think like there's any content that I make that might benefit some of your friends or people from other communities, you want to let those people know about it, feel free to, man. Love helping you guys out. I don't drink, so dude, this is like the second time I've had alcohol in the past, I think 6 months. I barely drink. This is a celebratory thing, and I feel weird even doing it. I'm in a Discord community that's essentially taught me a lot. Let me ask you a question, Flair. What about thumbnails or design do you like? Like, what got you started in it, and what do you enjoy about it? I'm always curious, because I'm creative in the sense of, like, I like creating videos and doing streams, sort of thing. But, like, for people who like thumbnails and stuff, is it just you have an eye for design? Or is it more than that? You deserve it? Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Alright, I might switch to... Should I do MLS right now? I feel like Eredivisie would be pretty easy to do too. I might go to Eredivisie right now. See, I kind of like it when we don't have repeatables out, because then I have all the leagues that we do that I typically wouldn't touch as much. Nobody fear Mumbo's favorite viewers here? I thought you were gone for the night, mate. You back? I get bored of doing lib. As much as I grind the lib, I like hopping around and doing the other ones too. There's only so much lib at a time I can do before I want to explore a little bit. Well, firstly, for YouTube, obviously it's necessary, and I don't have any vids yet, but I'm going to be making vids in the future. I'm still opening bronze packs. Been doing that for 3 hours. GG. It brings out my creativity, even though I'm normally not a ton creative. It's weird how that works, because I would say I'm not a very creative person either, but there's something about FIFA that brings out the creativeness to me. Wait, Rafinha's on Real Sociedad? When? You really need to do the Saudi League? That smaller goal players pack is dangerous? Alright, Marcus, you know what, mate? Screw it. We're going to go through and do it right now. I'm going to hold you to it. Adabu Badakar. Do we have him already? Do we have all these guys already? Hamdillah? We don't have him. Yeah, we probably should have checked if we had the players before we got them. That would have been smart. Uh-oh. EA doesn't want us to do the Saudi. You know the pack's going to be good, Marcus. Alright, let's do the one team next. So this is players from the one club. You only need a 62 rating. I need to make sure, though, we can actually get a full team, though. Because I'm going to have to buy some players. I don't have a full team, I guarantee you. But I don't want to screw myself into a team that I can't do. Well, guess I'm going to have to buy out any team. What's a good one to buy out? Gonna make bank when there's an SBC when rares go up. GG, man. Here, let's do this instead. Let's just mass bid on the league for a little bit. Red and black badge? I'm colorblind, so that's not gonna help. Here, we'll do this. We'll look at Saudi silver prices and then bronze prices, and we'll just mass bid on a bunch of stuff. And then we'll go in and... Alright, so we'll do a bunch of 300 bids. I think I made 1 million coins profit from the party bag leagues. GG, man. Camise? Okay. What happened to your career mode stream? We're going to do those on weekends. So we'll do it again tomorrow. Saturdays seem to be a good day for it. So we're going to do the ultimate team in the morning through new content. And then we'll probably switch over and do a Twitch stream of the career mode. Dude, honestly, this wouldn't be a bad filter just to mass bid and flip these. A lot of these are going for 350 plus anyways. A lot of them probably go for 500 plus. You probably have very little competition. Alright, Camise. Wait, I don't see it. Al-Riyadh. Alright, bet. Nice. It's the one we have 0 from. This guy rode to the final from a jumbo gold pack as the lib. GG, buddy. How much does that one go for? So we need strikers, midfielders. We need a whole bunch. Okay, we need 95 chem. Need to put the goalkeeper out front, so buy 2 strikers. All right, bet. Let's get the rest first. Alright, I guess we can go back down. So as long as I get 2 good positions now, we should be good. Let's do that. We could buy the cam in the future. I was going to do that. We had that untradeable in our club. Might as well use it. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, look at these flips. Look at these flips, man. Never knew you were colorblind? Yeah. Been colorblind my whole life. I might just run through this hottie tonight, bro. I might change it up a little bit. What are the Jumbo Premium Gold Pack untradeable, Premium Silver Players Pack untradeable, Prime Mixed Players Pack tradable, and Small Prime Silver Players Pack? I might have to investigate. Fire. Hello. Goalkeeper. Not really educated on color blindness, so does that mean you can't see any form of visible radiation? Or you can't see a select few colors? So I am considered red-green colorblind. Although that name is deceiving, the way I would look at it or explain it to someone is, if you think of the color wheel, think of like all the colors on the color wheel, how you can distinguish the difference between the colors, how far apart they are, how many different colors are on that wheel. However many colors you see, I probably see less. Especially when it comes to like red greens area, like red, green, brown, orange, or like blues and purples, pinks, that area, they kind of blend in for me. So when it comes to things like the sky, I know the sky's blue, and I can look at the sky and be like, oh, okay, so that's what blue's supposed to look like. But if you'd show me something else and said, hey, this is blue, doesn't it look blue? I was like, yeah, but it was actually purple, I probably wouldn't know. So like a lot of games, this is something people don't think about a lot. Playing football or playing FIFA, I always select opposite jerseys for myself, and I never play random because I need to tell the jerseys apart. And if the colors are close to each other in jerseys, I don't know who's my teammate and who's not. So when I would play football, I would have to kind of memorize the movement of my teammates if we were ever like a red versus black, because I just would not be able to distinguish from my team versus the other team, to the point where if I didn't like know the runs they were making, in the back of my head, if I just saw a color, I would automatically play a ball there. So that, I feel like, helped me become a better player, because I had to kind of study the game as a defender a little bit more than in different ways that people would normally not have to, if that makes sense, for me to feel comfortable enough playing against teams that were similar colors. Even just saying that sounds literally crazy. But yeah, that's how it was. And still is. Yeah, the kit comparison is awful, bro. The way I would describe it is, pretend you're playing a team who had the same kits as you. That's the way I would look at it. I literally thought everyone had the same jersey. All right. Here are the 5 packs. Let's start with the premium silver players pack. Untradeable. Just sent an email. Thank you, buddy. I'll get back in 3 to 5 business days. Just kidding. I'll take a look at it in a little bit. What did you send over? A couple different designs or what? I see you use some of the same PNG things I do. One of the coin ones, one of the SBC ones. Nice, man. With thumbnails, where do you see kind of growth in? Like, what? I feel like with streaming, it's easy to be like, oh, I want to get more subscribers, I want to get more views on the video, I want more likes, because that's an indicator of like maybe the content's getting better. How do you like determine that with thumbnails and stuff? I forgot how much we hop from SBC to SBC just from doing the lead. Alright, here's a tradable pack. Digne, let's go. And a Prem. Let's go, GG. Prem Silver. Just like that, it pays for the pack. I'm going to keep those for now. I'll be making thumbnails for my channel. Nice. Alright. Small rare gold players pack. Let's see if this is right. Let's see if it's as good as you say. Excellent. Such a great SBC, man. Oh, such a good pack. Definitely a hidden gem, Marcus. I'm just convinced I have the worst pack luck tonight. I kind of want to right now. League SBC prices seem pretty up. I just want to see if we can flip bronze packs, make some upgrades or something for a little bit. You pack LaCroix. If that was 3 hours earlier, that's an 800k card. Yeah, but I wouldn't have packed it if it was that card, though, too. There we go. Even championships up, man. You know what? Actually, hold on. It's a little championship run. I don't know why every promo I don't grind Saudi, but when I get the players for it, I do it, and I get all the best FATA and promo cards on a pack. I mean, we did get a tradable 84, so that wasn't bad. Not the worst thing in the world. We also need, I don't know how many games we still have to play. We need to get the winter wild card. I think maybe 20 more. Do you play champs? Not really. You Americans are so lucky it's 2 a.m. Europe, so market is so uncontested. It's the most free coins I've seen. Yeah. Until this happens 24/7. It's like the server is shut off. Alright, I'm going to play a Division Rivals game right now. I feel like it. Let's see how bad gameplay actually is. Bum, 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 bum. It's 10 for you? You are 2 hours ahead of me. It is 8 for me. I love this team so much, man. Once we get a Moments Vieira, I feel like it's going to get so much better. Pepe the Frog. Lol. Alright, let's see what he has. Ronaldinho has better defending than Vieira. Yeah, it's 8 in the evening by me. Pepe's more expensive than Marquinhos? Makes sense. Let's go. I don't either. It's too sweaty. You better not be leaving. Yeah, it's a night for me too. My windows are pitch black. Gameplay doesn't feel too awful right now. Maybe I just got a good connection at a good time. Feels responsive. It doesn't feel stuck in the mud. Maybe I spoke too soon. We'll see. What? There we go. Baggio is one of the most underrated players in FIFA. Oh, I was going to say that's out of bounds. Got to get rid of that double truck at CDM. Keep one of them, either Kessie or Vera. Yeah, Vera's untradeable, so we're going to keep using it a little more. Oh! But the Kessie plays well, too. But yeah, I feel like a Hullet would be really good for one of them. Probably will get Moments Vieira, get Kessie out of the team. Wait till he gets the team of the season. We're going to try to make a play like that, where we just get a volley or a bike from that angle right there. The thing about the Vieira that sucks is the 3-star weak foot. That's the hard part about the card. You really start feeling it in some areas. Vieira SBC would be nice. Is he getting an SBC? Do we know what's happening with the swaps? Who's getting swaps and if there's moments? I've heard reports of leaks or things like that. Because I'm trying to plan out how I want to do my team. And then like when the moments are tradable on the market too, I'm probably going to go for the tradable things rather than the untradable. That way we can always sell. Even if we lose some coins. Maldini is just one of the best cards in the game. He is so solid. You know the swap players? I'm going for Xavi Prime and the fodder packs. Yeah, if there's a guaranteed AC Milan player that we could get from the swaps, I might go for them. But most likely I'll go for the content packs. We didn't bring Thiago Silva in. Oh shoot, 1 second. Let's do this instead. We've used Baggio a bit. Let's put him, Kaká to Cam. We'll put Silva up top. I gotta send a message to my mom quick. Alright. There's a 93 Moments Cannavaro. I don't think he ever played for AC Milan though, which sucks. Right? He was Inter, wasn't he? Or Juve? That would have been perfect for like a Moment Zimbrata to put him in there. What was that, Donnarumma? Which road to the final did you get? Exclamation mark promo in chat to see the list of promo players we packed. Alright, now I gotta sweat a little bit. I feel the game kind of changing a little bit, momentum his way. Dude, things like that. What was that pass? Nobody near him somehow messes up a pass from that range. Completely gets the direction wrong. Offsides. Yeah, I mean, Silva at striker doesn't help, but it's the sacrifice we make to have fun in FIFA, you know? You see that counter? What about it? I see you with that counter. I'm surprised Donnarumma didn't just throw that upper 90 again. I'm surprised he actually made a save there. Alright, we will get to Division 2 one of these days. Oh, come on, Vieira. How is Maldini not getting that? Kaká, stay on sides. Offsides? He's not off on that? Bruh. my fuck. Oh. What an awful cross. All right, 2 minutes. Come on. What is that ball? Dead. I don't get this game, man. Alright, we're playing again. I'm going to embarrass whoever we play next. I get payback. Bum, 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 bum. Brahim! Brahim the Dream. Oh no. Is it possible for me to make 700k untradeable and tradable without including Rivals Champs rewards? Absolutely, man. And how quick of a time period are we talking about? In a week? Yeah. Exclamation mark grind in chat for our Libertadores League SBC grind. We've been doing it all stream. We've gotten a bunch of fodder, bunch of coins. Oh, good save, my non. Good. Oh, Ronaldinho! That's a first-time pass, mate. Uh-oh, all the sex bots are coming back. What is going on? Good shot. Bruh. She's got a West Ham Europa League card. Doing the lib grind. GG, buddy. Yeah, we packed the Kamara card tonight. Off the lib grind. So far. Hopefully we'll have one or two more tomorrow. Dude, what? How the hell does he get one chance and he somehow threads it perfectly? Then it's a rebound off my goalkeeper that goes in. But me, every pass, every possession, he has the perfect amount of people on me. Or is perfectly in a position to block everything. Oh, come on. I'm telling you, Kaka's going to get one of those bicycle kicks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How are the lib rewards compared to the Eredivisie? Both are really good. I think out of the silver packs, so for the first team, the Jumbo Silver pack is great for the lib. However, I think the Silver Players pack is better in the Eredivisie. However, I think it's a small rare players pack, or not, small rare Electrum or something. I don't know what the Eredivisie is for the third team. But for the lib, it's a jumbo gold. And that just prints you coins. So, overall, with the same end pack, I think, ultimately, the lib's better. Especially with the ability to flip the cards easier for the lib. But both are very good SBCs. So is the MLS, Championship, all those. Why are lib cards selling so good? They typically always do. They're used a lot in SBC solutions. People really don't know about them as much. Bunch of different factors. But yeah, if you want to see how we grind the lib, if you guys are interested, !grind in chat. We've done, I think, 4 or 5 times today so far. I just think the second team is way easier and cheaper to make from the Eredivisie. I agree with easier. Cheaper, I disagree. But then again, we do the lib for profit, so. Really doesn't matter how expensive the teams are for me because we're getting all of them on basically bid. But yeah, the 9 players from one team versus the 11, 100%. If that's the thing making the lib very hard for you, that's a very good reason to do the Eredivisie. Makes it go a lot quicker. I just feel like my players are making runs and passes I'm not wanting them to. Do you guys ever feel like that in a game of FIFA? I just feel like they're not doing what I'm commanding them to, and they're just making stupid passes. Or it's like you lead them for a through ball or a direct pass, and they just make a random run. You back any team of the year this year? Nope. Sadly, no. Like, what is that pass, Vieira? That is not where the ball's going. And like there, Maldini. How does Maldini not get to that? He's in a direct line. The through ball's played. And then for some reason he turns to try to stop it instead of running in a straight line. Makes no sense whatsoever. It's like I have no control of my players. In the next game, I will be perfect. My players are perfect controlled, and then the dude I'm playing is struggling. That's, again, not where I played the ball. I slide it to the middle. Not there. But I'll take that goal, I guess. This game makes no sense, man. The one I don't deserve, I get. Everything else I'm working for. Nope. Maldini, why are you stopping? Oh, no, I had him beat. I just had to turn a little less. Perfect ball. Make that run. Good. Brahim, let's go. Baggio, I love you, bro. It's all you, baby. Dude, what is going on with my players? Oh, this game is so bad. This game is so bad. He just scored an own goal. I'd quit too. I'd quit too. This game is so bad. Oh my gosh. His own goal was easier to score than any of my chances. Do you bite your tongue while playing? Yeah. Or his own goal was harder to score than any of my chances, I meant. I would be extremely skeptical. It's been all talk non-stop for weeks without any actual event happening. Thank you for the sub, buddy. Bruno, appreciate you, dude. Dinye. Adabubad gal. Alright guys, I think I'm going to end the stream there. Thank you for chilling. We're going to be live tomorrow 2 to 3 hours before new content. I'll link my Discord in chat if you want to join our Discord. That's going to be the best place to stay kind of up to date with us in terms of when we plan to go live, any of that stuff. Yeah. God bless, guys. Thank you for chilling today. See you tomorrow. Adios.